All right. Let me turn down my my fan a little bit. Not too much, but just enough. Okay. And let me get my pop out chat and everything else like that. Let's see. But hopefully everything is all right. Let me just get my pop out chat and share it with the people in the chat. And if not, at the least, let me make sure. Oh, cool. So copy that. I'm just gonna share this with Joshua one more time. All right. There we go. All right, let me see. Who do we have here? We have Jet Strike and Clinton. What's up, man? But yeah, I'm very sorry about that. I don't know what caused it. Because it was working fine just a moment ago. Like up until that point, it was working really well. I just don't know why it's like that. Anyway, welcome back, Diamond Light. I mean, if nothing else, it at least gave me a chance to go get some water and get a drink or something like that. So I'm feeling a little bit better. So I'm happy about that. Okay. But yeah, for that to just fail just like that, it just made me feel like this. Yeah. Yeah, it just made me feel like I just hit bankrupt. There you go. So, let me check my yeah. I don't, and I also have to remember that the delay between you know, on the PS4 compared to OBS is a little bit more, so I have to realize that. So I have to recognize that I have to. Yeah, I do get the power of a soundboard, so let's see what other things I can use. Um, hmm. Well, I do like how cold it is in my room. You know, I know that some people hate the cold. I like the cold, if only because it's like an oven during summertime. But I just like to keep cool. I mean, I just like to have some ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. I had to do it. I had to do it. Yeah, I'm a fan of Wheel of Fortune. Definitely like the. I probably should add the Price is Right Losing Horn too. I don't have it yet, but I'll have to get it. Okay. I mean, as you can tell, I'm having way too much fun with this. But anyway, let me see. All right, so in the next 40 seconds, I will continue where we left off as far as the match between Drew McIntyre and Joshua James. So there you go. Also, hey, what's up, Atticus Black and Atticus? You and Lissa each had a match in what turned out to be part one of the show, when there really should not have been a part one. But you do have another match in part two, as does Lissa. But otherwise, great to see you, Mr. Atticus. And with that said, let's get back to our match. All right, let me turn down my TV a little bit so that there's no reverberation. Although right now, Drew is going to have to get back in the ring. Otherwise, he might get counted out. And, Drew, what are you doing? Wow! Joshua wins by a count out. Well, you know what? That deserves this. Let me get it. That definitely deserves a big... If I can find it, that is. Yeah, it deserves. So Joshua wins the match, but I don't think Joshua would have wanted to win that way. But he'll take it, though. So Joshua wins, and now he's just jumping up and down as if he won the title. But but I will say this: congratulations. Oh boy. But yeah, big win though. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it is weird. But as weird as that is, then you get to this guy right here. Bob Barker. As he takes on Miles Stanley Ward. I don't know what else to say, except that was kind of a naff way to lose. Well, I guess what I might do is have Seth Rollins be the next challenger, I guess. Or next person to try to get at Joshua. Maybe, I don't know. Or we could focus on the Usos since, you know, they hadn't had much showtime. So we might do that. But up next, it is MSW and Bob Barker. So let me let Mr. MSW know. All right, let me just get to Mr. MSW. There we go. Just wanted to let him know. There we go. I know the perfect person who can give Mr. James a run for his money. Oh, is that who would that be? I'm kind of curious now. And in the meantime, I have something planned. Give me a moment. All right, here we go. And who is this? Yeah, I wanted to share that with you. Of course, for more beef, but Feck needs to eat too. Yeah, I definitely. But yeah, I just wanted to share some Price is Right music now. But then, here comes another man with a sword, and that man is MSW. And hey, what's up, Wally? And Wally, you had a match earlier in what turned out to be part 1, when really, again, there should not have been a part 1, but of course it crapped out. So we're doing part 2, but Well, well. Anyway, Jet Strike kind of gave it away a little bit. Anyway, there you see MSW, and as for, well, unfortunately for Drew, I mean he had his chance and he blew it. Well, now someone else is gonna have to step up, like AJ Styles or someone like that. But we'll see Drew again some other time. Definitely. But there you see MSW, Miles Stanley Ward, and whoever wins this is going to go to the chamber. If you couldn't already tell, I don't like Logan Paul. Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay, so Wally did see it, though. Well, the next order of business right now will have Seth Rollins, or was it... oh, I'm sorry, it was AJ Styles. You said he wanted to go after the United States Championship. So what I could do is... or actually, no. Let me start with the Usos, since you asked about that one. What I could do is have them face off against the champs, and much like Drew McIntyre, if they win, they get a shot at it. Do the Usos. But who is going to win between MSW, and Wally's going to go for MSW to win, and Bob trying to go for some cool move, missed out on it and gets inseguried for his trouble. And now Bob just going to get stumped on the back. And MSW, what's he doing? And it was my first opportunity. Yeah, it was. But I will say this, Drew will be back. I will say that. Wait, one! No, kick out by Bob Barker. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the music that Bob came out on, which was the name of that cue is called the Big Banana. MSW, and he hits it on Bob. And is that it for Bob? 1, 2, and wow! MSW made quick work of Bob Barker, and MSW is going to the chamber. Yeah, that's good, fair point there, Clinton. But oh, come on, cameraman, get a better angle than that. I like RS. He's giving WWE wrestlers character. I will give him that. I definitely will give Mr. RS that. And as for... Wow, I mean, he just put away Bob Barker just like that, though. And also, welcome back, Beetleborgs. So, MSW is going to the chamber, and... let me just update the chamber proceedings, if I may. So it's going to be Jet Strike, Justin Cruz, Cruz World, whatever you want to call him, Clinton McCleary, and now MSW. So there are 2 men that have yet to qualify that will have their chance. One of them later on. Right after this match, though. The price is wrong, Bob. There we go. Sorry about that. I had something in my mouth. But now comes the biggest match in Bowsette's career, as is for Fur Cow, Ladybug, which is Clinton's friend. So who is going to join the chamber? Who is going to be in the chamber, rather? Excuse me. On the women's side, thus far, we have Crushing Kelly, Asuka, and Patty Chase. So it's either going to be Ladybug or her opponent. More on her in a moment.
Is a no-holds-barred match. Making her way to the ring from New York, the Superstar.
And of course, I almost forgot to do this for good old Bobby Barker, but oh. Yeah, there we go. I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway, welcome to the show, Darius Helms, and I will say your sister had a match in what turned out to be part 1, but she also has another match, actually right after this one, believe it or not. Or, no, 2 matches from now. Wait. Sorry. After this match is her match. I miscalculated. But other than that, though, I hope everything's going well in Helms Land. But then, you have Bowsette in a qualifying match against Seth Rollins. I mean, in a qualifying match, like, well, what are the stakes, though? And also, welcome back, Brandon. Yeah, Brandon, if you couldn't tell, part 1 ended up getting crapped out, though. What match are Lissa and I in later? The Royal Rumble qualifying matches. Well, the thing is, RS, I don't know if you knew, but we actually had a drawing, like a drawing with playing cards, like you know, the diamonds, clubs, spades, and hearts, and then depending on what card you drew. Oh, and that also includes 2 jokers. But we had a drawing that determined who got to be in what matches, really. So basically, we already had a qualifying in terms of a drawing. So the matchups were already set. So yeah. Oh, and you'll find out pretty soon, Mr. Atticus. And also, hey, what's up, Najee? So we have yet another member of DWO. But right now, back to this match. I don't want to lose focus on what's going on without looking at this match as a botch on the part of Ladybug. The one thing you don't want to do against Bowsette is make a mistake. And welcome back, Dragonheart. And nice spinning twist cutter there onto Bowsette. And a moonsault on the Bowsette, especially with all that weight. Then tried to stomp on the head. Yeah, that was in part 1, by the way. First match on that. Now, Bowsette, a flatliner and a pin. 1, 2, and Bowsette did it with that flatliner from out of nowhere, and that might have knocked out Ladybug, but Bowsette did it. No, I don't have you booked on the show, but I can book you in a bonus match, Mr. Najee. So same thing with Seth Rollins and the Usos. I think we had Roman Reigns at one point, but that's about it, though. That's enough for WWE people. No offense. And then Najee. There we go. But I can't believe it. Bowsette got the win, and it came at the expense of Clinton's friend, Fur Cow, Ladybug, whatever you want to call her. Wait, what did Jetstrike say? Uh-oh. Looks like AJ Styles wants some of Atticus Black. And wait, what did... And then Seth is challenging Joker to a match next week. Oh boy. But congratulations to Bowsette, and man, what more can I say about that? Alright. So congratulations to Bowsette on winning the match. Okay. Well, and of course this I'll have to adjust though, but it looks like Drew's going to be in a match. But again, I can always change that. But we still got one more show left to do as far as Blue Toad Wrestling before Roadblock. Oh yeah, let me put Patty Bowsette in the match alongside Patty and Asuka and Crushing Kelly. All right. Well, before we get to our extra matches, let's take care of the... Oh. That might be an interesting... What is it? Okay. Well, first up, let's do the women's match. So let's start with what we have. It's a 20 women match. And then LD's in it. All right, cool. All right, so well, before I say anything else, though, I'll just put it right there for now. Okay, well, we'll see what Seth says when we get to his match, though. But in the meantime, let me set the rules really quick, and we get to the participants. And I forgot to change your name, but okay. Alright, so LD stays in. Alright. I'm gonna watch Brother Diamond's match. Oh, sure. By the time, yeah, definitely though. Oh, okay, so you're gonna surprise him. Fair deal. Okay. Now it's time to... Yes, indeed, Sarah Slayer, you actually are booked. You're booked in this match, as is Lissa. And your sister, LD, and Jen. Among others. Sure, Joker. Alright. Well, first and foremost, there were 8 open spots left, and those would be taken over by some of the real life wrestlers, like Bailey, for instance. Bailey. Where is she? Oh, right. It's in alphabetical order. Sasha Banks. Anyway. Tune in next week on LTD, because after I'm done with my quarry, I'm coming for you, Jet. Uh-oh. Alright. And then Thunder Rosa. And then I see Tony Storm. Where is she? Lacey Evans. Indy Harwell. Anyway, my stupid oh, okay. That was an accident for Diamond Light. Anyway, walks over to Dragonheart. Time and place, my friend. Let's not lose focus on the task we've been given. Okay, so what are we forgetting? Oh, right, Bianca Belair. And then, what else do we are forgetting? Oh yeah, and Saray. All right, now let's get to our heavy hitters. We have Sarah Slayer, Lissa. Actually, let's start up from up here. Liliana Ladrona, Mario Girl Melissa, Nero Helms. I'm in Jose's debt. Oh, nice. And then, who else am I forgetting? Oh, An Takamaki. Chia Satonaka. And then, who are we forgetting? Oh, yeah, that's right. Ruby Rose. And Yang Zhao Long. Ashley Santos. And, oh, right. One last person. Wait, where is she? Jen Riley. There we go. All right, so now let's start numbering these ladies here. Told you he knows what he's doing. I wouldn't be I would not be his tag team partner if he didn't. Exactly. Okay. Well, let's start with the obvious. We have Bayley at number 1 because we've seen her so many times. And then her partner in crime, Sasha Banks, number 2. And then, of course, we have number 3, Thunder Rosa. And basically from 1 to 20, with 20 being the most desired of the numbers, basically I'm booking it as if, like, who does the booker want to win? For those who don't know. But yeah, Thunder Rosa, number 3. Lacey Evans, number 4. Bianca Belair, number 5. Indy, number 6. Saray, number 7. Walks over to Dragonheart and Atticus and whispers something to them. I wonder what's going on. Number 8 is Toni Storm. So right off the bat, the real life wrestlers are not the most desirable to win. Well, not to say that that's a mean thing to say, but it's like, they are in-game wrestlers though. We want some Bayley chant in the audience. Oh boy. And then, all right, so starting with An Takamaki at number 9. And then you have Ruby Rose, who we saw very early in the show, or in part 1, is number 10. And then, of course, Chie, 11. Let's see. Well, let's not start arguing there, Jet Strike. And same thing with Dragonheart to an extent. And, oh yeah, number 12 is Yang Zhao... No, I did not mean to press the button. There we go. Yang Zhao Long. Now, from here on out, like, now that we're down to our final 8 contestants, it's now going to come down to, well, who's the most deserving of it? And also, activity in the chat also plays a part in it. And also who has the most momentum. So those are just the factors from here on out that determine the rest of the order. And it starts with Ashley Santos, who we haven't seen like the first couple of times, so for her this may be her last shot. You never know. Don't talk to DH like that. Uh-oh. Well, Furcow's not in the match unless you're talking about someone else. Anyway. Number 14, a very good friend of mine and has been around since the 2K18 days, but I have not seen her in the chat recently, but I hope she's alright. And that's Mario Girl Melissa. Alright, so now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty as we have Nero Helms, our United States champion. Definitely deserving, but there are just 5 others that are much more than that. Number 16 is Sarah Slayer. But then you have LD at number 17. And then finally, we have Lissa, who has definitely done so much and has contributed to the chat for a while and has a bit of momentum to her at this point. Anyway, she's okay. She's just busy with school. Well, thank you for letting me know as far as my Lissa is concerned. Yeah, Lissa and Jen may very well throw a wrench in your plans. Number 19 is Liliana Ladrona, which means that by default, the odds-on favorite and the booker's choice to win, though I wouldn't be upset if Lissa or Lady Danger or Liliana or even someone from the very bottom actually manages to win, because then at least I can say that, oh yeah, they definitely deserved it. They deserve the win, that is. Excuse me. So that means, Lissa, you have number 18. We'll see if that helps. But from all of us here, it's time for the Rumble. So yeah, LD, how do you feel about your chances that you got your pick of number 17? Same thing with Sarah with 16. Same thing with Jen at 20, and 19 for Liliana. Oh yeah, let me let Jen. Let me let Jen know. Hold on a moment. I don't know if Jen is still in the in the chat there. That's true. Although that did happen with the last Women's Rumble that we had on the last show with Patty Chase. She actually did win it at number 20.
With both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
All right, there we go. I just had to let Jen know, among others. Well, to start off with is Bailey.
From San Jose, California.
I was talking overall. Yeah, that is true. People in the last position don't... Yeah, that's true. That doesn't always mean they win, but they have the best chance. But yeah, overall, they don't always win. Yes. But, I mean, imagine if Bailey or Sasha Banks manages to actually win this whole thing. I mean, because we already have Asuka in the match at Roadblock. So can you imagine if Bailey actually manages to win this whole thing? Uh-oh. Time to go to work. Catch the rest on replay. Not a problem. But I want to say congratulations to, well, first and foremost to you on making it to the chamber. Although, unfortunately, it just didn't work out with our good friend Fur Cow. Need to get something done, but I'll be back in time by the time my match starts. All right. But of course, as far as Sasha Banks is concerned, there's a lot of speculation as for whether Sasha's even going to come back or not. Randy Orton. Yeah, Randy Orton's a legend without a doubt. I'll have to ask Joshua about that, and if I have a feeling he might say yes, but we'll see. But But as far as Sasha's concerned, I mean, there's still speculation. I have no idea what's going to happen. But we're going to see the two ex-friends face off against each other, as they didn't exactly leave on good terms. Well, at least in storyline, they didn't. Yeah, that is true. It was his first title. Real life, Randy Orton is still injured. Yeah, definitely. That is possible. You know, IRL. Anyway, next contestant, who is it going to be? Thunder Rosa. Still technically the AEW champion, but we still have no idea if she's going to still remain as champion or if the interim champion becomes the champ. Oh, he's held more world titles than that, I can tell you that. Number 4, Lacey Evans, but yeah. Speaking of Bray, I mean, out of all the people that have been his biggest fans, one of them was, or is rather, Captain Danger. I haven't really heard much from Captain Danger ever since, unfortunately, Hurricane Ian came along, and I like to hope that he's alright, and I wish nothing but the best for him and all those who were in the path of that hurricane. And now for the EST, Bianca Belair. And not to mention the matches that Thunder Rosa could have, though. They don't have power. Oh, no. That's terrible. And it may take weeks. Oh, no. I mean, I knew it was bad, but I had no idea it was going to be that bad. So, and it's very heartbreaking, really. I just hope that, you know, they have family. I really am. And thrown over the top rope is Thunder Rosa. And out goes Thunder Rosa, eliminated by Indy Hartwell. Our first elimination. And, oh, Saray coming in. I almost forgot to announce that. I was reading the chat a little bit. And, well, out goes Lacey Evans. She will not be going to the chamber. And number 8 is the current interim All Elite Wrestling Women's champion, world champion, Toni Storm. On the run of her career at this point. Ooh, clothesline onto Saray. And thrown out of the ring is Indy Hartwell, and Bayley trying to hold on. But now our first created character coming on in, and that's on Takamaki. And out goes Bayley at the hands of Banks, so getting a little bit of payback is Banks. Ooh, nice moonsault, but very dangerous. Could have been falling outside of the ring, but and a clothesline onto Sasha Banks, and Bianca Belair eliminated over the top rope and out. And number 10, excuse me, is Ruby Rose. So we saw her earlier in the show become the 24/7 champion, and it came at the expense of LD. We'll have to find out what Seth says, but a shoulder stunner onto Toni Storm by onto Kamiki. The little ones peek out. And a double neckbreaker onto Lady Ann. But now we have Chie Satonaka, perhaps the most popular girl from the Persona franchise. Goes right after Saray. Hi, little ones. Well, I definitely had a good time with, well, I'll mention it for another, for a little bit later on, but a scoop and a slam right to Saray. And now it looks like we'll have two members of Ruby and two members of Team Persona in the ring at the same time. And it looks like Team Persona is going to try to eliminate Ruby Rose, and they do! Out goes Ruby Rose! I used to know friends who like Persona. Well, the two Persona girls teamed up, but now they're going after each other for some odd reason. And of course, Yang holds the distinction of being the defending Queen of the Ring champion. And number 13 is Ashley Santos, who as we've documented already, we haven't seen much of, but I hope to see her again in the chat. And immediately goes after Toni Storm and gives her an electric chair drop. Ooh, and a suplex with those pigtails. And now this is where the heavy hitters start to come out. And that is, the first of them is Mario Girl Melissa. Goes right after Chie. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Chie and Melissa had a match a couple of times in Ignite Pro Wrestling, which is Broken Twitch's show. But they decided to do cloud gaming, and that's just stupid. Yeah, I do remember some of their earlier attempts, and out goes Saray at the hands of Chie. And a German suplex onto Chie. Well, from 15 onward, that's pretty much when the favorites start coming on out, and the heavy hitters start to really come on in. Anyway, nice takedown onto Yang. I mean, Toni Storm's still in there, and Sasha Banks is still in there. Can you believe it? Sasha Banks still in. And, oh, wait a minute. Yang eliminated by On Takamaki, and it looks like Team Persona took out Team Ruby. Number 15 is Nero Helms, the Women's United States Champion. We saw her early, but we'll find out if she can redeem herself by winning this Rumble match and going to the Chamber. While as the United States champion, by the way. Of course, Toni Storm and Nero Helms kind of look similar. Well, out goes on Takamaki at the hands of Ashley Santos. Oh, but Nero Helms manages to stay in. Anyway, walks over to his sister and says, "Good luck, sis. Just stay focused." Number 16 is Sarah Slayer. Let's see how Sarah does. Mommy's about to go fight. Yep, that's true. And Melissa eliminated. I believe that was Toni Storm who eliminated her. And now Sarah going after Toni Storm. That match hasn't happened yet, just so you know. Unless you're talking about the first match. And number 17 is LD. Well, she won't have to worry about Ruby. She'll just have to worry about winning this match. Oh, talking to Naji. Oh. It was oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know that. Back to the match right now. Of course, the easiest way for me to tell between Toni Storm and Nero is that Nero has gloves and Toni does not. Yeah, that's true. LD won, or sorry, Diamond Light won. Number 18 is Lissa, and Nero Helms eliminating Toni Storm, so Toni Storm's eliminated. And, oh, wait a minute. Now Lissa on the ropes. And a super kick to eliminate Lissa. Wow. And thrown over the top rope is Chia. And Chia trying to hold on. To make you feel better, acknowledge your tribal chief. And can you believe this? Sasha Banks is still in the ring. Although Ashley trying to stay in the ring herself. And number 19 is Liliana Ladrona, Lily. With a very great chance for her to win. And Nero trying to eliminate Chia Satonaka, and Chia finally eliminated. Paul no. And again, Sasha Banks, I don't know how she's still in the ring after everything that has happened, but number 20 is the odds-on favorite, Jennifer Riley. Alright, so now we have 7 women. And now, wait a minute, Ashley Santos eliminating Sarah Slayer. Juniper! Hey, how's it going, Juniper? And Sasha Banks finally eliminated, but she gets to the final 6, only to be eliminated by LD. And, uh-oh, Jen throws out Nero Helms. And LD throws Ashley Santos over the top, but she stayed in. Doing well, thank you. Hope you are well. Well, I was going to ask something, but I kind of feel that might be a bit too personal. And then Darius is like, well, actually, let me do this instead. Oh, this is it. And Liliana eliminated. Well, now we're down to LD, Jen, and Ashley Santos. Well, the first time I was whistling, but the next couple of times I played my soundboard. I mean, Ashley Santos, if she wins this is going to be amazing for her to do it from the number 13 spot. But right now, yes, a personal question. Well, actually, it's not that personal, but I just feel that it would be personal if I was to ask it. Juniper. And no, it has nothing to do with me or anything like that, but more about you, actually. But again, but right now, Ashley Santos hanging in there with two heavyweights. Well, I kind of heard that you stepped away from LTD. I don't know if that's true or not, or if you were just taking a break. I didn't want to ask it, but I felt that it would, because I overheard, but I wanted to know from the source, really. You did. Ashley Santos, also known as Ashley the Queen, whatever you want to call her, but yeah, Santos, Santos. But I hope it wasn't anything that was said or done on the show, or that if you just left for, personal reasons or anything like that, or for, to take a break, so to speak. I think I saw her on another show. Oh, you mean Ashley? And Ashley just going roughshod on both LD and Jen. Now sets Ashley on the ropes, though. And Ashley, nope. Well, out goes Ashley, so now we have LD and Jen. Who's gonna win it? I mean, but give Ashley a lot of credit. She stayed in there for as long as she did. And LD's version of the Claymore. And now just stomp it away on her guts. And then an elbow right to the head. Hope LD eliminates Jen. Oh. And then LD going for the curb stomp onto Jen. Jen a bit woozy, but... Oh, another kick to the side of the gut. Oh, went for a head kick, but missed. But yeah, I left for my own reasons. I'm good with my other shows. Oh. Well, again, I hope it wasn't because of someone else, or... I don't think it was because of Blaze, because Blaze is cool, but hey, it is what it is. All right, back in character now. But now Jen trying to fight out, and now throws LD over the top. Now tries to get her off the apron and push her off, though. Okay, not a problem then. He says, "I'm good, no worries, TJ." And then a punch, and that's it! Jen has done it! Jen is going to the chamber And LD was so close, though. And then, okay, come on, cameraman. There you go, much better. But Jen is going to the chamber. I don't believe it, man. And also, Mitty the Imp. Yeah, that was definitely a great fight. Definitely. But yeah, but by the way, Juniper, I did feature you in a match in what turned out to be part 1. But for LD, the you know, the anger, I guess you could say, is definitely understandable. Uh-oh. Little bit of trouble in the tribal chief camp. Next match is the men's match. And this match is loaded. And I mean, or as The Rock would say, and The Rock means loaded. Anyway, I've been busy today. I go back and forth and watch. Not a problem. But anyway, let's get to our match here. In fact, I am going to start with perhaps the greatest wrestler that ever was, or so I say, TJ Toad. And you know what? I'm going to go in as Cat TJ. There we go. Just wanted to do the Cat TJ thing. So let me go over to the rules really quick. Man's high on himself. I mean, I am just joking around, but still. So am I, though. Yeah. Oh, right. Let me do this really quick. Well, I'm about to show you. I'm going to start from the top on down. We have Brandon Cuevas, Feck, Crimson Ninja, Diamond Light, oh, Drum Monkey, and then who else am I looking? Oh, Blade Charge, Happy Gilmore, Vernon Quinn, then Atticus Black, Blaze McCoy, just looking through. Okay, cool. Where's... Nope. Oh yeah, Sly Cooper, Sonic, Jamar, JT Price, and then we have... What else are we forgetting? Oh, right. Owen Hart. Oh, no, wait. There's still more people. Oh, Shadow Knight. I almost forgot about Shadow Knight. How stupid of me. Oh, there's still more. Oh, of course. I almost forgot. How could I have forgotten about this guy right here? No? Where is he? Where is he? Little one C MIDI. Aw. Okay, where is... I'm looking for Brody Lee. I'm just wondering where I put him. Brody Lee. Where is he? Hello, little ones. Okay, I guess I'll have to go alphabetical this time. There he is. Hey, Aditra Lewis, a.k.a. Munchie. Let me see. Oh, Ram! Of course. How did I forget Ram? Oh, wait, there's still more? Oh, of course! The former champion. How could I have forgotten? The former champion. If I can find him, that is. There he is. And I forgot to update the championships outside of Universe Mode. I'll have to do that right after this match. But also, hey, what's up, James Gamer? All right, so of course TJ, Nat being the promoter that he is the number one entrant by default. And to start off with TJ is Brody Lee. I didn't forget Seth Rollins. I just thought, you know, Owen Hart should be in there. Actually, fuck it, I'll do it. Just so I don't have to hear you bellyache anymore. Not saying hey, that's just me saying that. Anyway, Sonic number 3. And then taking the place of Owen Hart is Seth Rollins at number 4. And then number 5 is, where is he? Happy Gilmore. And then number 6 is Vernon Quinn. So I'm just going based off of who's the most deserving, also based on who's been in the chat for a long time, like who's been active in the chat. And the ones that are the least active get the lower spots, unfortunately, for them. And unfortunately, that goes with Drum Monkey. All right. And then... But yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I do have... Well, I'll get back to that in a moment. Hold that thought there, James Gamer. Number 8 is our good friend Sly Cooper. So yeah, if anyone wants to let Sly Cooper know, if only because I don't have a way to contact him personally. And then number 9 is our good friend Blaze McCoy. And then next up is JT Price. We saw him early in the show, accompanying Joshua James. Anyway, what's up, James Gamer? I wouldn't be giving in, TJ, because when you do, they take advantage of you like he's doing. Ah. Well, like I said, I originally had, Owen Hart in this match. But consider that your one. Consider that your one. And then Darius says, huh? What's with the huh? What's up? And then, oh yeah, Feck is number 11. All right. I wrote this stuff down prior to the show, but But what's on your mind, Mr. Darius, and James too? Oh, who's trying to take advantage of TJ? Oh, okay. And then James is going to say, I will tell you after the Rumble. Oh, okay. Yeah, because after the Rumble, we can do our bonus matches, definitely. Yeah, you're just in time, Diamond Light. Wait, who was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Blade Charge. Gets number 12. And then we have Shadow Knight, number 13. And then next up is Patty's son, our good friend. Wait, not did I say 14? Oh, I'm sorry, 14. 14. I meant to put Chambly in there. You should put in who you want and take suggestions, not demands. Definitely. And then, but yeah, consider that your one, RS. I will tell you that though. I mean, I understand, like, you want your guys in, but if I've already booked it, then then it's set. I will say that. But definitely, this is, do not mistake my kindness for weakness, though. I will say that. And again, I'm not trying to pick on you, but I will if I have to. Anyway, I want to face Elmeister in a bonus match. All right. I will put your name down. Of course, Jose hasn't had a match yet, so I'm cool with it. All right, so where did we leave off? Oh, yeah, that's right. 15. 15 is Patty's son, so to speak, Ram. Number 16 is our good friend Jamar. And then number 17 is the man with the red face, Crimson Ninja. And then, by default, by the fact that Brandon Cuevas won the Winner's Advantage Rumble, he gets a higher spot than perhaps he would otherwise get by getting the number 18 spot, as we had a drawing between 17, 18, 19, 20, and it came up 18. So that's how Brandon got it. Which then leaves these two men, with Diamond Light getting the number 19 spot, which by default means that Atticus Black is the number 20. And that's just because of the fact that Atticus has put on some great performances, has been active in the chat. Diamond also has a claim too, but Atticus definitely has a lot more to prove, and the fact that a lot like some of the teams in the past where, like the Oakland Raiders in the 70s and the Cowboys in the late 60s, early 70s, they were known as the team that couldn't win the big one. But we'll find out if Atticus can win the big one, though. Oh, absolutely. We all want to see people in Rumbles, but the way you go about it is right. Besides, wasn't Seth already in a match tonight? Actually, no. He wasn't, but still. I get the complaint. But other than that, though, grabs Penelope off his back and pats her head. Aww. Chad Gabriel. Wait, Chad Gabriel? Don't you mean Chad Gable? That's his name. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's get it in. Make sure the rules are set, though. Okay, cool. Just making sure the rules about that. But yeah, definitely take into consideration what Patty is saying, Mr. RS. I will say that right now. Oh, him. Okay. Well, it's going to start with Cat TJ. Speaking of which, let me let Jamar and Shadow Knight know before I start. Where's Shadow Knight? Shadow? Where's... Give me a moment. So, just give me a moment. But, yeah, definitely enjoy the picture of Cat TJ. Well, this time it's going to be a giant cat against the rest of the field. That's what it's going to be. And then we're... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Jamar is right over here. Let me get him. But that was also crazy that in the women's rumble that we had just a few moments ago, that Sasha Banks almost won it. I mean, she made it to the final 6, but just fell short at the end. If they have more... Yeah, that's true. Absolutely true, Mitty. Still, if your guy's already in a match, even after a rumble, you should only get one match just to give the others a chance for a match. When they don't have one, unless you were already scheduled for a rumble. Absolutely. I will leave it at that. Yeah, pretty much. I agree with you, Patty, definitely. So with that said, let's sound the bell. Oh, a little bit louder. Alright, let's do it. You know this thing is stacked if all the calls are in this match, definitely. Because we had, like, what, 7 women? Or actually, no, 6 in-game calls and the rest were... Or 6 in-game characters, excuse me. And the rest were calls, yeah, in the Women's Rumble. Also, welcome back, Atticus. You're just in time for your match. How loud can you make the bell? Let's see. Oh, this loud. I also use that as my bleep. As in, you son of a... Or you cheap mother. So that's what I use it for. Yeah, Jen won the Rumble. I don't know if Jen knows that, but I have to think that Jen is going to be very happy about it. I mean, Seth, like, of course, you know what? I might actually make a... I can make a storyline out of this. Because Owen was supposed to be in the match. He really was supposed to be. But we'll say that Seth took him out, took his number, only to realize, oh, I only stole number 4. Shit. Anyway. I like the design I have right now with, you know, with the sunglasses now on your face. I definitely enjoyed that one. There were a couple of other ones I liked. But in the meantime, there you see me, and wait, did I take off the cat suit? That's weird. I was hoping to wrestle in my cat form. That's weird. That is absolutely weird. I know, that's not Cat TJ. That's supposed to be, well, it's the real TJ, I guess, or the human TJ, but other than that, it's going to be me and Brody Lee. Game said, no cat, all seriousness. Now, as far as who made this version of Brody Lee, They did a great job because it definitely looks a lot like him, Luke Harper, Jonathan Huber, whatever you want to call him. Definitely looks like him. The Exalted One. But that's alright. I'm going to take him on. And elbow drop onto Brody Lee. And, ooh, nice back body drop onto yours truly. And number 3 is one half of the tag team champions from MSK, Sonic. As in Sonic the Hedgehog, that is. Albeit in his human form, and look at that! Look at the power of the Toad. Oh, and of course, Sonic ended up popping me in the face. I mean, that's if anything, that's a good match to have at Blue Toad Mania. Remember, Atticus, you, Brandon, and Crimson Ninja are in this Rumble. Yeah, because Jose was in the previous Rumble, and then Jet Strike is the champ. Or no, not Jet Strike. No, Jose and Dragonheart were in the previous Rumble. Sorry. And there's Seth Rollins. I mean, he took out Owen Hart, only to find that he only had the number 4 entrance. But considering he was not even an entrant to begin with, he's in. And James Gamer going to go for his MSK teammate, Sonic, to win. And number 5 is Happy Gilmore. And for Diamond Light and in his group, the only person that's with him is Feck. And now I'm going after Seth Rollins, although it's kind of funny that a member of a former member of the Shield and a former member of the Wyatt family are in the ring at the same time. Number 6 is Vernon Quinn. I have a really messed up joke. What's Owen Hart's least favorite season? Oh, that, nah. Chaos Reaper, you're not even right. 20 men. And a chop block onto Vernon Quinn, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. I mean, sure, I get that it was a joke, but I will admit it was a messed up joke, so I can see it. And oh, whoa! Nice counter there onto Seth Rollins on that curb stomp. I mean, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, TJ. I gladly accept. Wow, seriously? Oh, elbow shot right to yours truly, though. And then apparently I'm going to pose. And number 8 is Sly Cooper. And so far we have not even had an elimination yet. And, oh, a backbreaker onto Sly Cooper, though. Right now, Seth Rollins going right after Brody Lee. And also, Drum Monkey came in at number 7. I forgot to mention that little part right there. And whoa, I don't know if you saw that, but Vernon Quinn just got kicked in the butt by not Seth Rollins, sorry, by Sly Cooper. And now Sonic trying to eliminate TJ, and TJ trying to hold on. I'm surprised I'm even referring to myself in the third person, like I'm The Rock or something like that. I mean, what a tough first date these guys are. All right, welcome back, Jet Strike. And over the top rope goes Brody Lee. Oh yeah, let me check my phone in case someone's trying to call me. Okay, good. All right. And Sly Cooper just got tossed by yours truly, though. Oh, nice T-bone suplex there onto Sly Cooper. I mean, these 8 guys are going hard on one another, and you have to think that it'll take a toll on them eventually. I mean, I will say this. If Seth Rollins wins this will be the most controversial win in Rumble history, in the sense that a guy that was not even scheduled to be in this match and probably should not be wins it. Yeah, he's doing good so far, but he's got a long way to go, that's for sure. And now, wait a minute. Sonic? Bye-bye by Toad. And of course, Toad was too busy taunting that he gets picked up and back broken. In fact, you could say he got sent to Brokeback Mountain. And Toad in trouble. And TJ thrown out by Brody Lee. Well, I guess I had to put Brody Lee over because I had to do the job, brother! So, TJ ended up doing the job for Brody Lee, and apparently so did Drum Monkey. And number 9 is Blaze McCoy. Let's see who Blaze is going to go after. And look at Blaze. Did you just see that? Blaze just did the spinneroonie. Now goes after Brody Lee. And meanwhile, on the other side of the ring, a cravat suplex onto Seth Rollins, or not Seth Rollins, Sly Cooper. Seth Rollins is holding onto the ropes, and out goes Seth Rollins at the hands of Vernon Quinn. Well, Seth Rollins will not be going to the chamber. And number 10 is JT Price. So yeah, we saw JT Price earlier accompany Joshua James, although Happy Gilmore takes him down. Oh, and a backbreaker onto JT Price. And number 11 is the DWO's I can't even talk. The DWO's own Feck. All right, well, And then better luck next time, Seth. Yeah, definitely. And out goes Blaze at the hands of Happy Gilmore. I mean, Happy Gilmore is still in there. Can you imagine if he actually wins this whole thing? Does Happy Gilmore or even Brody Lee at number 2? And now Brody Lee doing his best Hulk Hogan impression. And Brody Lee gets eliminated. I might have spoken too soon. And a super kick to take out Happy Gilmore. So Vernon Quinn now the man that's been in there the longest at this time. Nice leg sweep there onto Vernon Quinn. Oh, and then spat in the face with Mist, and then kicks him in the face, does Feck. Also, recently coming in at number 12 was Blade Charge. And Lucky 13 is Shadow Knight. I mean, what it would be for Shadow Knight to win this match and go to the chamber, man. That would be incredible. Oh, and spat in the face again. I'll tell you one thing. Feck is using that miss to, effect. To great effect, that is. And number 14 is Adrian Chambly. And Blade Charge was going to try to eliminate Feck, but Feck turned the tables on him and eliminated Blade Charge instead. Well, we'll have our bonus matches in a moment. Eat that, Gilmore, you stupid idiot. Well, you're not Chris Jericho, I can tell you that. Back elbow on effect. Number 15, is Ram, and out goes JT Price, knocked out by the previous champion, Adrian Chambly at number 14. Number 15 is Ram. And I have a feeling I know that Patty's going to go for Ram to win, although I don't think she'd be upset for it. Well, out goes Ram. Ram just came in and went out. And number 16 is Diamond Light's arch nemesis, Jamar, at number 16. And Vernon Quinn eliminated, but he had a great run, did Vernon Quinn. But now Sly Cooper is now the man that's been in there the longest at this time. Well, we'll see. Well, actually, Atticus would have to accept that match. Him versus AJ Styles on the next episode of BTW. But really, it's up to Atticus, though. I mean, because if he refuses, he does not have to dignify himself for it, really. Arch Nemesis, more like the guy who refuses to let me be. And number 17 is Crimson Ninja. And what happened to Jamar for the moment? He looks like he got knocked down and then taken out for the moment. Yeah, he did call everybody stupid idiots. He probably would still do it from time to time. Number 18 is Brandon Cuevas, perhaps a big spot in his career. Same thing with everybody else here. Out goes Sly Cooper at the hands of Feck. So now you have two members of the Chaos Elite. You have a member of the DWO. And you still got one more DWO member. And Feck is eating Brandon's fingers. Or taking a bite out of his fingers, rather. Anyway, nice spinning heel kick. Number 19 is Diamond Light. In fact, Diamond Light right away going right after Jamar. Oh, but Jamar sees him and he's going after him. Now they're going to go at each other. And now Jamar going to try to eliminate him. But Diamond Light stayed in. And now the odds-on favorite. A man who is trying to win the big one. Can he do it? And that man is Atticus Black. And then Jamar, I don't know how, but he stayed in. Diamond, I could say the same thing for Dragonheart. Alright, well now we have our final 7 contestants. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Adrian Chambly, Crimson Ninja, Jamar, Feck, Diamond Light, Brendan Cuevas, or Atticus Black? And Feck, well, it's not going to be Feck. Alright, so we've determined it will not be Feck. That's going to the chamber. I don't even have Cody Rhodes, so I don't have him. I'll consider it, but, you know, but whether I do or not, that's up to me. But I don't have him. Oh, nice cutter onto Diamond Light. And a body splash onto Atticus. And Atticus. I haven't even really had a chance to see it, but then, wow! Atticus eliminated by his own brother from the Chaos Elite. Of course, Big Brother had to do it. And then the scissor kick onto Jamar. I think it's more so that, you know, I could see it either way, that one is not letting the other be. I will say that. Brother eliminates brother. Ain't that ironic? Exactly. And then an enziguri onto Jamar, and it looks like the other... No, wait, they go back at each other now. And now, Brandon trying to eliminate his own teammate in Crimson Ninja. But no, Crimson Ninja stayed in for the moment. And then, well, Brandon... Nope, Brandon got back in. Only to get back out, and out for good, thanks to Jamar. And a power slam onto Diamond Light. Oh, and a big kick to Crimson Ninja. And what's wrong with Crimson? And a big clothesline onto Chambly. And then a stretch on the face of Chambly. And, wait a minute, Jamar trying to take out another member, or the last remaining member of the Chaos Elite. Jamar, can he do it? No, not quite. And the other two still fighting each other. And a sidewalk slam. Ooh, big punch right to the face of Diamond Light. And out goes Chambly, the former champion. But I will assure you, this is not the last time you have seen of him. And Jamar got caught. I'm surprised he didn't get thrown over the top rope and out. And now Jamar, it's him, Diamond Light, and Crimson Ninja. I don't know how what is it? I have to imagine Atticus is not feeling too good, especially after what his brother did in eliminating him. Chambly got screwed, and rightfully so. Oh, what do you mean by that? Dragonheart. And now Diamond Light trying to fight off two men. Well, actually, they're all after each other. Nope. Nice counter by Jamar with that head scissor takedown. Okay. Oh no, wait. I already have you. I have you on the list, Najee, for a bonus match. So you're cool. I got you. I got you, Najee. So you're cool. And now Diamond Light gonna take it out on Jamar. And oh. And then a Gourd Buster onto Jamar, but then turns his attention to Crimson Ninja. I have to think that if you're Diamond Light, you can never turn your back on him. Oh, and then sent into the ropes though, but then ran into Crimson Ninja, and nice snapmare takedown with the knee, or the legs rather. I mean, can you imagine if Jamar actually wins this thing? Not only would he make it to the chamber, but he would be doing it at the expense of Diamond Light. Oh my gosh! Captain Danger, welcome back! And out goes Jamar at the hands of his arch nemesis, Diamond Light. But now all that's left is the DWO's leader against, I guess you could say, one of its biggest accomplished wrestlers, or actually, I really don't know who the leader of the Chaos Elite is going to be. We haven't really determined that, really. But there is no dispute who the leader of the DWO is, and that's Diamond Light. And Diamond Light just hit the what was it? The Diamond Dominator. Yes, welcome back. Absolutely, though. And then Jet Strike was like, "Oh well, heck with that. You're back, man. Yeah." We only had power, then we had internet and cable connection. But how's everything going? Like I'm talking about the real you. I'm not talking about Captain Danger, the character. Okay, good. That's wonderful. Well, how's your family? How's I don't know if you've seen your house or anything like that, or if you've even gone back to your house or anything like that. But the winner of the match is Diamond Light. I can't believe it. And Diamond Light is going to the chamber.
Here is your winner, Diamond Lightning.
But man, he definitely had to earn that last part, especially with Crimson Ninja. Yeah, man. But I do feel bad for Atticus more, if anything, because again, more so for the fact that Crimson eliminated him. But not to harp on it or anything like that, no. But all right, let me see. Also, let me turn back my let me turn this back on and get it back to cool. We never left the house because we live in a blockhouse. Really? Like, did you lose all your possessions, or do you have, like, at least the more essential ones, like your computer or a TV or something? And definitely some food. But yeah, I was just so, well, that's good. I just know that not everybody was lucky. I know that. I know that not everybody was lucky. That's the sad thing about it, really. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, right. I almost forgot to update the. So for the men, we have Diamond Light, and for the women, it is Jennifer Riley. But there's still one more spot to be filled, and that's going to be filled in the Aces and Eights tournament. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you do a rivalry between Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns and make a rivalry going into Roadblock? I don't see why not. I could do that. I can do. I can do that. Oh, before I do anything else, let me do this really quick. I need to edit the titles really quick. I only play games on my phone. Played my CD player, Radio 8. So you have what you need, and that's all you have. But sometimes that's all you need. And oh right, Jet Strike's not the 24/7 champion. Diamond Light is. And then and Brandon gonna give Diamond Light a shot with that UFC title though. And then Chambly's not the champion anymore. That's Jet Strike now. Okay. Oh, right. Chambly. Oh, that's right. Chambly is the Universal Champion, and also Roman Reigns is the also a Universal Champion. I just noticed that. Well, at least RS Roman Reigns is a champion. Anyway. Uh-oh. I think Brandon just started a new feud with knocking out Diamond Light with that belt. Yep, bonus match time. Let me do this for the women really quickly. Left, right, left, right. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. The left, right champion. That's China now. Oh, there's China. And then, oh yeah, that's right. Bowsette's not the 24/7 champion anymore. And neither is Zelda. Zelda's not the champ. I'm just simply fixing who should be champion and who should not be. That's all I'm doing right now. Yes, you. As a matter of fact, you're going first, James. As I put you on the list first, so there you go. And then the current champion is Ruby Rose. So let me put that in there. And that's it. There we go. Okay, so now that we got our title set, I wanted to fix it before I continued. So let's start off with James Gamer. Alright, so James Gamer, what match would you like to have? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one, it can be anything. Except maybe a tournament match, if only because... Unless you want a tournament or something. I'm going back and forth with you and Blaze. Oh, nice. Thank you. And you know what, Captain? Just because I'm a nice guy, I will give you a bonus match if you want. Unless someone picks you as an opponent or something. I don't know. We'll see. One-on-one. Alright. So who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be now? Da 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 da. Alright. Oh, with R-Truth. Oh. Well. I still have that match with James, right? Anyway. So you wanted to face off against R-Truth. What kind of one-on-one match? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask you about that one as well. Excuse me. So yeah, we have James Gamer, Joker, the Usos, and Jetstrike, and then Roman Reigns, Najee, Jose, and Captain Danger. And Captain Danger. Excuse me, I can't talk. All right, so R-Truth. First time we get to see R-Truth in this whole thing. Where's R-Truth? Oh, there he is. Two people we lost. Oh, in the... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. James Gamer. So there you are. There's your current look. And in fact, you have sunglasses on. Because, you know, you're cool like that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I feel terrible for those who we did lose. But, you know, sometimes material possessions are not as important as, you know, losing your life. That's just sad. Yes, we can do tag team matches, definitely. Let's see. James Gamer. What's a good place to take you at? I don't have enough in me to go to a third match, though. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let's see. What's a good place? What's a good one? Law? What's Law? Or unless you're saying Raw. Because we got the Thunderdome, 05, 2011, 2019, September 2019, Raw 2020, or 2021. Go to L? Well, there's nothing that starts with the letter L. Ah. We'll just have to wait and see, RS. Alright, I guess I'll have to pick myself then. Oh, never mind. Oh! Unless you were talking about, like, custom arenas. Interesting. ECW. Interesting. Alright. Alright, so good luck to James Gamer and R-Truth. Truth is 24/7. Yeah, that is true. In terms of, like, the thing known as Truth and, you know, R-Truth being the 24/7 champ. Well, the bonus matches are what are requested, and up next is Joker's match. Oh, wait, it was retired? When did that happen? I don't even know if that's PG.
This the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this, cause this is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? See, I be skipping and jumping, leaving the competition. I make them disappear like your favorite magician. And I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till they necks get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm being simple. Then many times I'll be busting them up like a pimple, stating my claim to fame, to be one of the baddest young brothers step foot in this game. And I haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off the show shot bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
That was incredible. What a song that was. Yeah. And there he is, James Gamer. Look at those shades. Look at them. Kind of, and it's also kind of fitting that the jacket on the back kind of has, you know, classic ECW font that you would see back in the day. Why would you hit Brandon with a bat? He didn't do anything to you. I mean, sure, he might have hit, you know, Diamond Light, but now it looks like Brandon is going to start a feud with, you know, DWO apparently. All right, match underway. Here we go. And then slammed onto the turnbuckle and then onto the ground. Although nice moonsault from off the top rope, and now going up to the top rope. And went for the MSK arrow but missed, only to get stomped on the arm. R-Truth for the win. And then thrown over the top rope is James Gamer. Now this is wait, what kind of match was this again? I forgot what. Oh, Extreme Rules. That's what it is. Sorry. An Extreme Rules match, although there is no pinfall or submission outside the ring, so they have to get back inside to do it. Although Truth gets right back up and sends James on the other side of the ring, or at ringside, and then a knee lift right to the head, and decides to go back in the ring rather than get some toys, as does James Gamer. And, ooh, wait, 1, 2. Although now James going up to the top rope. What's he going to do? Oh, this time he hits the MSK arrow. 1, 2, 3. No! Ooh. That's slight hesitation, but as you can see, R-Truth is in a lot of pain. But not enough to stay down for good. Oh, went for the lie detector, but instead gets the elbow himself. Now, what's James doing? Now he's going to go for some toys. And, he's going to get some wood. Only to give it right to R-Truth. A jersey match? Wait, a title? Oh, a back... Well, that's going to be your... you know what, Jet? I can just make that your bonus match, so to speak. Jet. Wish I can do that. Oh, and the lie detector elbow, he got it. But is not going for the cover. That might be a mistake. And also, James, what do you think of your character wearing sunglasses the whole match? Now brings in the ladder. Does R-Truth. I mean, I wanted to make you like, okay, do you remember, I don't know if, for those of you that grew up in the 90s or the late 90s, early 2000s, you may remember Johnny Bravo. And Johnny Bravo, you know, he considered himself so cool that he did not want to be seen without his glasses or his sunglasses, and that's why I have sunglasses on you. Wait, 1, 2. So yeah, Johnny Bravo was known for wearing sunglasses and did not want to be seen without them. And wait, what just happened there? I believe R-Truth just hit the little Jimmy and almost got the win on Big James Gamer. And then James Gamer with that forearm shiver. Your last comment? Mario, good luck tonight when my bro are ready. Wait, Mario? Who's Mario? Wait, are you talking about the Mario Brothers? No way. If I win, make sure you tell Diamond Light that his chamber spot is in big time peril. Uh-oh. Wait, 1, 2. And R-Truth gets the win. I can't believe it. R-Truth gets the win over the leader of MSK. Wait. There's a hurricane and Kane the Hurricanes. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember the hurricane with Kane as the Kane. But wow, I can't believe it. R-Truth got the win. Incredible. Well, that was, yeah, a lot of respect, though. Uh-oh. There we go. Not try to weasel your way in it, says Diamond Light. No, I'm here. I'm here. I just didn't say anything. Oh, I have it in order. Next person is Joker. So, Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know what you want, or let me know. Let me get my timer here. There we go. Just want to get my timer out. There we go. So Joker, you have. Thankfully, we didn't drop too many frames. Thank goodness. All right, so Joker has the better part of a minute and a half to answer. Otherwise, the next person that is up will be the Usos. Yes, that is the match that he suggested, but I would much rather like to have Joker present to see this match, since this is his since that was his match that he suggested. He's calling him a chicken. Put him in a multiverse of Kane. Kane has different versions of Kane in the games. Oh, so Diamond Light is saying that if he does win the big one, he might consider Brandon to get a shot at the title should he secure it. So should he secure it? I don't see why not. If Diamond's that confident that he can do it. All right, next up, the Usos. The Usos. So now it's time for the Usos match. I know it's going to be in tag team matches, so like whether it's two on two, 6-man, 8-man. But what match are you? Well, basically what he means, Najee, is that he will put up the title against you, and that if you lose, Diamond Light loses his spot in the Elimination Chamber. But obviously, if you win the UFC title. Also, let me turn down a little bit here. There we go. There. All right. Now let me get my pop-out chat here again. Also, hey, what's up, Ram? Kane Estanos. All right, let's see. Can you do Reigns, Drew next show? Yeah, I can do that. MSK versus the Usos. Okay. Not a problem, Ram. And well, Ram, you had your match a couple of matches ago. But in the meantime, oh right, what match type is it? I know it's not mixed gender, but which match type. I have more match types in custom, but as far as 2v2 matches, what match type do the Usos want? Okay. Two v two hardcore match. All right. All right. So we got Jay. Oh no. Hey. Love to see Braun Strowman in a match. But I won't bite. Oh. Alright, so Jay and Jimmy Uso. Let me give him a different comeback for that. And then MSK, that would be the tag team champions of Sonic and Insane One. They have other members, but those are the tag team champions. Alright, let's get it. So 2v2 Usos against the team of Sonic and Insane One of MSK. So of course Ram is going to go for MSK, even though, being that this is a hardcore match, there will not be any managers out there. It'll just be these two teams by themselves. Najee, remember, you have a tag team match coming up, so as far as Brandon is concerned, we can handle him another time. Well, there maybe, actually, I just thought of an idea as far as Brandon's concerned. NWO Kane, oh yeah, that would probably be a terrifying thought, if Kane actually had made it to the NWO. But the thing is, when Kane was in WCW in the early 90s, I mean, obviously he wasn't the big red machine. He wasn't the ass-kicking machine that he turned out to be later on. But, WCW doing WCW things, they didn't know what they had. They really did not know what they had until, later, many years later on. Anyway. Oh, hey, what's up, Vec? Anyway, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go help a friend moderating his stream. My goal is to become champions. Awesome. Those titles look super small on them. But yeah, Mitty, if you like a match, same thing with Brandon. In fact, if you want your bonus matches, and like I said, any bonus matches we don't get around to today, we'll have to book for next time. All right, so Mitty wants a match. All right, let me put her down.
And their opponents first, from parts unknown.
All right, and so does Vec.
At 205 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Speedy.
Brandon and Jamar. Yeah, that definitely would put them in the driver's seat for that with the Usos. Now, obviously, with Diamond Light winning the match, Diamond Light will not be getting a shot at the United States champion because, well, he's in the big match, or one of the big matches rather, in the Elimination Chamber. So, with that said, there was really only one person worthy enough to get a shot at Atticus Black and the United States champion, and that man is MBN John. And that's just due to the caliber of opponents that he has fought in, including Diamond Light beating him, whilst, you know, Diamond Light was the reigning United States champion. Anyway. So if they win, they get a shot at Roadblock. I just said that, yeah. Nah, Jamar is just going to hold back. Hold back what? And then there you see not Diamond Light, sorry. Insane One holding on to that title like it's Goldie or something. You know, just like Ciampa. Not that I know of. Not that I know of, RS. Wait, win my tag team title match. Oh, that's going to be at Roadblock, Najee. That'll be at Roadblock, which is, like, we still got one more show to go before we get to Roadblock, so we still got the go-home show to do. Well, I really would not sell Jamar short, I can tell you that. I know people have called him short just because he's not the biggest guy, but I really wouldn't sell him short. Really, I wouldn't. Anyway, match underway, and a pin onto, I believe that's, I always get the Usos confused as to which one is who. But right now, the Usos now taking control of this. Anyway, nice swanton bomb. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Sonic, and apparently Insane One didn't even notice the pin onto Sonic. And then a knee right to one of the Usos. And a pin. 1, 2, no. And, whoa, I'm not sure what Sonic was doing, but he missed. Barely even hit him. May need to watch SmackDown live more, little brother. I might have to, but it's just that back in the day when they first started out, it was somewhat easy to know which one was which. Insane Deadpool, yeah, because Insane One, he likes Deadpool, and he also likes Cody Rhodes, because at one time his character was like a Cody Rhodes ripoff, or a look-alike, so to speak. Jimmy's hair is longer. Oh, okay. Well, if that's Jimmy, then, you know, Jimmy just got dropped on his face, and Jay is on the outside with Sonic. Yeah, definitely. 1, 2, no. And now, wait a minute. Sonic with a hockey stick, but couldn't get a chance to use it. And a full Nelson bomb into a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Sonic. The insane knee. Insane knee and a pin. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, and I believe, yeah, that's Jey Uso who got eliminated. And, an accidental drop kick onto the referee, and then a body splash, but then broken up immediately by, and now Insane One just laying the smackdown with that hockey stick, but also accidentally hitting his own guy in the process, though. And, Insane One going for an insane flip, but he missed. And a clothesline onto Jey Uso and a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count, but Jey Uso is in trouble. Well, if Jey Uso's going to win this match, he's going to have to try to take out one of them. Somehow, some way. It's not impossible, but it's very improbable. Who else is in the chamber? Well, you have Cruise World, Clinton McCleary, MSW, and Diamond Light. And then a DDT onto Uso, or Jey Uso, excuse me. And a pin on the outside, and nope, not even a 1 count. But Uso in deep trouble, though. Although, wait a minute. Dropped on his head. And also, I should also point out, Diamond Light, that, Brandon is already part of an existing team called the Chaos Elite with Atticus, Crimson Ninja, Dragonheart, and his brother, Jose Blanco. So let's also not get it twisted that, Brandon would much rather team up with one of those guys than to team up with Jamar, with all due respect to Jamar. I mean, Jamar's great. I definitely, as a person and as a competitor, he is. Definitely. And, of course, Seth Rollins laughing at the Usos for their misfortune. But MSK have eliminated a possible threat to their championship, but I have a feeling the Usos will be back soon. Yes, unfortunately. I know that, but I'm just saying that they both had this weird obsession with me. Why not let them team up for a night? Yeah. All right, let's get to the match. But congratulations to the tag team champions. All right, so let's go back to our list. We have Joker next. So once again, Joker has the next 2 minutes to come in, and if he does, we'll have that match. All right. Roman wants Drew McIntyre. The only people is because you own a heel faction. I'm not sure who you're talking to, Jet. Anyway, now we have 1 more minute, or less than a minute to go for... can't even talk. Less than a minute to go for Joker to come on in and get his match. Winner gets a shot at the loser's belt after Roadblock. Oh, you're talking to Diamond. Oh, okay. All right. And there's Jose in a strap match. Got to earn it. Definitely. All right. Two, one. All right. Next person is Jet Strike. So Jet Strike, you're up next, my friend. Keep losing matches left and right. All right, so Jet Strike, you're up next. So what's the match that you like? Oh, I'm sorry, Bowsette. Let me get you. And like I said, if I don't get to Bowsette, that's, or anybody else for that matter, in the time I have, then there we go. I got you on the list now. But yeah, Jet Strike. You want to fight Joshua? Uh-oh. I think that's a one-on-one fight, but in what match though? What match type though? A lot of people want to fight Joshua. I mean, we saw Drew McIntyre want a shot at Joshua, and Joshua beat him, albeit by count out, but still. 2 out of 3 falls. I have one right here. What was it? Oh yeah, that's right. It was Jet Strike the champion against Joshua James. And then Randy's like, I still want Joshua. Well, you'll get him next time. All right, let's see. What's a good place to go? You know what? Let's go to 205 Live, if only because Joshua is the Cruiserweight champion. I don't know if you do that, but he is. He is, so... Anyway, there you see Jet Strike and Joshua, though. Randy Orton might be retiring because of his back injury. Oh, that's terrible. And I say that really because it's like, Randy, he's been along. I remember the very first match that he ever had, or at least going back as far as that. I do remember when Randy Orton was a young pup. And in fact, you could make the argument that he was a big star by the time, 2005 came around. Even though he won his first championship, major championship in 04. Against Super Mario Girl? Okay. Okay, so Sarah Slayer. Alright, I got you. You called AJ? Oh, uh-oh. Hopefully, hopefully the pitcher is not too, data shattering, I guess you could say. But yes, you called AJ. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's back. Okay, cool. Cool. There we go.
And his opponent from Annapolis,
Drop the mask. Oh.
weighing in at 201 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Big Money, Joshua James.
Anyway, there you see the Intercontinental Champion. I'll tell you what, though. This is somewhat of a risk because if Joshua was to beat Jetstrike with Jetstrike as the champ, I mean, what does that really do for Joshua? I mean, it definitely puts Joshua in a position to challenge for the title. Maybe not right away, but sooner than any of us think. Captain Hurricane Danger. That's a good one. Oh, wait, does that mean that you're going to be, like, taking elements of what is it, the Hurricane, the superhero? Stand back! There's a hurricane coming through! Ooh, big kick right to the side of the head. Now, there is a 60-minute time limit, but I don't think it will even reach 30 minutes, really. Anyway, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match. It is no holds barred. So there are no disqualifications and no countouts, but pinfalls and submissions do count in the ring. Yeah, or the superhero in training, the SHIT. 1, 2, no, only a 1. Yes. Oh, an alliance with the Hurricane. I'm sorry. Yes and no. Alliance with the Hurricane. Oh, okay. And, the golden arrow onto Jet, and is that enough to beat him? 1, 2. No. Kick out by Jet. And had he not done that, Jet would have been down 1-0 in a best of 3. But Jet is hurt. And, well, Jet got out of the way, though. And then he hits the air spike. 1, 2, or... I keep forgetting the name of that move. I'm so sorry. It was either that or airborne, or takeoff, I believe it was called. Anyway, nice super Hurricane Rana, though. Airtime. 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 Oh. Nice Spanish fly, though. And a nice front flip into a front flip onto Joshua. Now goes up to the top. Now Joshua in some trouble. And the jet stunner. Jet stunner. And that could put him away. 1, 2. And that's enough. That's the first fall. And now Jet Strike can finish it off with another one. Joshua. Nope, Joshua could not be beaten. The Jet Spike. Oh, 1, 2. And Jet Strike wins. 2 falls to none over the Intercontinental Champion. And it doesn't really hurt the champion. The Intercontinental Champion, as, you know, it's like, you expect to lose to the World Champion. You should, but either way. And right there, I thought that Joshua had the first fall right there. But Jet Strike got the job done. So what are you trying to say then?
Here is your winner, Jet Spike.
So an incredible win by Jet Strike. All right, so we're still gonna wait for Joker, and if not, Roman Reigns will be up next after that. All right, so now let me get my my timer back on. All right, so again, Joker will have the next minute and 45 seconds to respond. Well, you'll have to talk to the leader, James Gamer, about that one. I know better the way it did turn out. And plus, let me look at the what is it? I'm tired of being shut out of the chances that I should have gotten since I returned here. So that's how it is. Well, let's not forget, Brandon, that, you know, when you returned, that you were going to have to earn it. I wouldn't just give it to you, but now if there's one person that can give you a shot, it would be Atticus or Joshua or something like that. But other than that, what I could do is I might just put you in a match, Brandon Son, and that is, if you want your opportunity, I'm going to give you one, but I just don't want to hear it, really. And I'm not saying that as to be mean, but it's like, you know, I deal, like, I may as well mention that when I work at my job, IRL, I deal with several disgruntled people, though. I really do. I deal with a lot of disgruntled people because either I'm not doing my job fast enough, or in some cases it's like, well, that's not my fault. That's your program director's fault, among other things. So, but I mean, I get what you're saying. So that's all I can say. Let me check something really quick in universe mode. And what I'll do is I'm going to check to see where does Brandon stand and where do the Mario Brothers stand. And let me see. I just go to my universe and I go to divisions. That's where that's how I determine like who gets a shot really, or a consideration for it. Like if we were to just go by contenders right now, Jose would be the #1 contender right now. And then let's see, where does okay. Let's look for Brandon right now. You against you, AJ Styles. Okay, where's Brandon? Brandon. No. Is he in this one? Okay, so Brandon is number 14 in the list of United States champions. So okay, so that's like Drew McIntyre is, and then where's Roman? Well, that's a wonderful thing, really. Where's Roman? Where did I put Roman? Oh, I actually put him in the United States title. Oh, I also have to take care of these guys, but okay. Then let's see, where... Oh, and Mario and Luigi, you guys are ranked number 13, so you got a long way to go before we get you a shot, but I can give you a shot at a shot or something like that. Because it's free real estate, though. And that's all it is. I mean, there's a lot of things I can be upset about, really. Well, anyway. The United States title division. Well, before I do anything else, all right, so we waited for Joker. Next up is Roman Reigns. I forgot it was, who was Roman Reigns, though? Oh, it was Drew McIntyre. Okay. And what was the match again? A normal match. All right. Ooh, oh, okay. I'll keep this one. All right, so I'll have him come out with Paul Heyman. And then I'll have Drew. And I'll give him a manager. And I'll give him Triple H as his manager. You meant Atticus, yeah? And do the rematch. No manage for... Oh, okay. Always high maintenance. Yes, that was Atticus. That was Atticus. What's my ring? Oh. I'll have to check after this match. A lot of questions being asked, but I can't always keep up here. Anyway. Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. What are we talking about? Exactly. Exactly. Wait, I thought you wanted the match. Oh, you mean the one with Atticus? Yeah, I could see it. Okay, so Atticus, what RS was talking about? It was the AJ Styles Atticus match, and that if that if AJ, excuse me, could beat Atticus, then he would get put in the what is it, the United States title match at Roadblock. So that's what he was referring to you, Atticus, for.
Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
But in the meantime, so there you have the head of the table. I'll beat up AJ. Oh boy. Okay, so it's official that it's going to be Atticus and AJ Styles. That's another matchup you don't get to see, but it's a big one. But I will say, I mean, the fact that, R-Truth got a victory over, over James Gamer, but it was a well-contested match either way, so I'm happy about that. Only 50? Oh, dear. Anyway, there you see Drew McIntyre, and we already saw his entrance, so we'll skip it. We already saw it. We don't need to see it again. But there you see Roman and Drew. The truth set him free. It's okay. Oh, big wheelbarrow slam onto Roman Reigns. I'll tell you what, these are two heavyweights, and they had a great match at Clash at the Castle. And some people thought that Drew would have won had it not been for a younger brother of the Usos. And thrown over the top rope. And a scoop and a slam onto Roman. And then just stomping away, though. Brooklyn Joker and Seth Rollins on the next show. Well, I don't think he's helping me as much as he's, just saying, do this, do that. I'm like, dude, who runs the show here? I do. You can make all the suggestions you want, but it's really up to me on whether or not I actually do it. So, just. But no, it's like, dude, it's starting to become to the point where it's at borderline begging right now. I mean, I'm giving you what you want. You wanted this match, and I'm more than happy to give it to you. But it's like, come on, man. Anyway. Today, 3 years from now, it doesn't matter. I never back down from a challenge. I will keep the U.S. title, whether it's 2 or 3 people. Yeah. But yeah, I do feel bad for those who did lose their lives, definitely. But still. Anyway, back to this match, though. Now that I've made my point across, though. CCTV, what's that? Closed circuit television? Anyway. All right. Oh yeah, I'm going on a trip next month, so I might not be around as much. I might not be around as much. I well, hopefully you stay safe though, and I hope that's with family and in your and it's in a safe place and whatnot. Although, the Future Shock DDT onto Roman Reigns, and 1, 2, no, kick out by Roman. Now Roman did challenge Drew to this. I mean, of course, Drew hadn't forgotten the fact that he did lose to Roman, but thanks to the Usos' brother. 1, 2, no. Well, I don't have a definite match card other than the Aces and Eights tournaments for both the men and the women. But as for like the non-tournament matches, well, you'll have to wait and see. That's all I can tell you. But yeah, definitely enjoy your trip, man. And, oh, wait, now he's got him in a guillotine. Does Roman Reigns. And a neckbreaker onto Roman Reigns. Well, as a matter of fact, they are in the tournament. They're in the tournament for one, if not, yeah, for one of them to make it to the chamber. I say one because it's a singles tournament. Visiting somebody? Well, I hope the visit goes well. And the Claymore for the second time. And Roman 1, 2. And Drew McIntyre is the winner as he gets his heat back. But I have a feeling that, Joshua might not want to overlook Drew McIntyre again should they ever cross paths again. But that was a nice heavyweight fight between two gargantuan figures, though. But yeah, Drew McIntyre got the win after not one but 2 claymores, and that second one busted him open.
Here is your winner, Drew McIntyre.
Incredible. All right. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Ah. And now, back to Joker. Okay, so I don't know what happened to Joker, but hopefully he's okay. I know that he may be busy with something, but anyway. So he now has the next minute to claim his match, starting right now. And then the next person after that will be Najee, so do stay tuned. Wait. Since Triple H is in charge, we might get that jet. Really? Can I GM? What? Joker wanted me as his partner. I know that he did. It's just I wanted Joker to actually, watch the match that he asked for rather than, just simply asking for it doesn't necessarily mean I'll do it. I want him here since this was his match. Anyway, also welcome back, Insane One. But it's like, so you want it? Okay. Then I'll put you on the list. Then let me put you on the list, Mr. Atticus. Atticus, there you go. So, alright, I will get that. You get their chance tonight against MSK. Well, MSK already had their match, so you'll have to just chill on that. Seriously. You gotta re-download them? What? What happened, Insane One? Okay, so Atticus is gonna accept on behalf of Joker. Well, I mean, I have no issue with that. Then the only other thing was I forgot what match type you wanted though. Was that match that Joker? I believe it was Atticus and Joker, and I forgot who the other two were, or the opponents were. Yeah. Nah, it's just that I haven't played in a while. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. So it was Joker and Atticus. I can't remember either. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. It was Seth Rollins. Okay. And the mystery partner. All right, let's see. Well, if I know Joker, he likes Extreme Rules matches. I know that. So we'll go with that. So Effect wants a match against me. Interesting. The fact that I didn't had a match shows it. Well, actually, you did have one. It was what is it? The Usos challenging you and Sonic for the right to be added to that tag team matchup at Roadblock. So you actually did have a match, believe it or not. Okay. It was oh yeah, Atticus. Where's Atticus? Atticus, there he is. Use the other one. It was part 2, cause yeah, the Usos challenged you guys, so you actually had a match at that. So, all right, so Atticus and Joker against Seth Rollins. Where's Seth? Okay. Oh yeah. Which? Well, there's this Seth Rollins or the. Actually, let's use him. We'll use 2020 Seth Rollins. AJ Styles. Oh. Well, so this will be a good preview of the AJ Styles Atticus Black match. So let's go back to 2020. Let's go to Raw 2020. Monday Night Rollins. So let's do it. So, Fact, what belt are you making a run for? Okay. You have the entrance attire fixed. Says Atticus. And I understand that LD had a update too. But I just didn't want to grab it without your permission, though, Atticus-san. Oh, you mean 2020, not 2022, but I knew what you meant to say. Anyway. And apparently we're in Saskatoon, Canada. Oh, the United States title. Okay. Speaking of titles, there you see Joker as the World Television Champion, ECW World Television Champion.
New York, weighing in at 394 pounds.
The only thing I knew was that Joker wanted to have an open challenge match, and he didn't say who or how many or what not, but you know, when it comes to open challenges, beware. Well, I will say this, Najee. You and Jay Virtus actually have a match for the tag team championships. Don't forget, it's you and Jay Virtus. Go for it. Yeah, we've already established that. Well, we just established it really. Black and Styles for that match, though. All right. And speaking of the U.S. champion, there he is, Atticus.
Nebraska, weighing in at 272 pounds, the WWE United States Champion.
I wish you the best in that, TJ. Oh, you mean the match against Feck? Yeah, I Feck is not someone to be trifled with. Even when he was Jamaican Feck. I remember, you know what, Feck used to have so many gimmicks, it's not even funny. Or actually, no, it was kind of funny, because I remember when... Oh, you meant Najee, sorry. But I remember when I first saw Feck, he had so many gimmicks. He had Godfather Feck, he had Badass Feck, he had Jamaican Feck, he had King Feck. I definitely remember that Feck had so many gimmicks, it was not even funny, though. Yes, he did say that. Joker putting up an open challenge. Me and Atticus have mega heat, apparently, both here and in BMWF, which is Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, which is the company owned by Crushing Kelly. No, he does not have face paint on. He actually had no mask on. In fact, he showed his face.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth Rollins.
And there you see the man who calls himself CrossFit Jesus. I mean, he could probably cosplay as the man himself. But of course, it's not a stretch to call him a false prophet. Okay, so apparently Brandon is accepting the open challenge at let me put the ECW Television World Television Championship. I'm just typing in the match. Give me a moment. And there you see him, the phenomenal one. I still do.
And from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
All right, let me just stand up here. Now, I will say this. I won't be staying for too long as far as matches. I have until, let's see, until 9:30 p.m. Eastern So I have until then to get as many matches in as possible. And like I said, any matches I don't get to, I'll just have to put on the next show. That is, if you're not already in the Aces and Eights tournament. And speaking of the tournament, I may as well tell you who's in that tournament. So let me get it. Alright. Alright. So in the Aces and Eights tournament for the women, you have Akira Young, Blake Belladonna from Ruby. Who else? Lala-chan. Lashana-chan. And then Sombra from Overwatch. And Weiss Schnee, also from Ruby. And then Widowmaker, also from Overwatch. And Yukiko. So let me see. One. Oh! I almost forgot Emily Elvis too. Sorry. So I got Akira, Blake Belladonna, Emily Elvis, Lashana-chan, Sombra, Tribal Princess. I almost forgot about her. Ash Princess, Weiss Schnee, Widowmaker, and Yukiko. Those are the people that are. Those are the ladies that made it into the Aces and Eights match in the women's side. How many more until my turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, TJ, good BTW. Bye. See you next stream. Not a problem, Wally. I hope you enjoyed it, my friend. And a submission onto AJ Styles, or I'm sorry, that was not AJ. Yeah, that was AJ Styles. Sorry, and Seth Rollins broke that up, and Atticus is just stomping a muddle in him. And then for the men's Aces and Eights tournament, Mike Wasson, Jay Virtus, Devin Storm. Devin Storm is actually in the Aces and Eights tournament, Brandon. Kyle Young, Luigi and Mario from the Mario Brothers, Matt Outlaw, Outlaw Shade, and let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so those are the Aces and Eights. So I'm still here. I've been lurking this whole time, says Midi. Seth Rollins' gimmick right now is the Joker mixed with the Messiah twist to it. Oh, and nice. I forget what Atticus calls that move. What, 1, 2? Ooh. Almost got him, did Atticus. Anyway, nice chiropractor onto Seth Rollins. And meanwhile, AJ Styles trying to take out the legs of Joker. Now caught in a sleeper, Death's Embrace, onto Seth Rollins, but AJ doesn't even realize. Oh, now he does. But then a back elbow onto Joker, but then Joker throws him right into the steps. And Seth going outside, and he now has a bat, only to get taken away from him and smacked on the stomach with that bat, and then right up against the head, and again, and right now, Atticus using that bat as, to hit Rollins like a human pinata, and now Rollins is giving it right back to Atticus. Oh, and a clothesline right to AJ, Or, I'm sorry, that was Rollins who got clothesline. Sorry. But yeah, if... oh, and then sent right into the steps, and the phenomenal forearm right onto Joker by AJ Styles. Can he win it? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him though. All right, but yeah, Devin Storm's going to be in that Aces and Eights tournament, so I'm happy. So, well, I would have to think that you'd be happy for that. And 1, 2. Wow! AJ Styles got the win over Joker. I guess Joker... Wow. Well, not Joker, but I guess AJ wanted to prove a point that it's like, I'm coming for you, Atticus. Anyway, and while Atticus... In the meantime, Atticus was busy dealing with Rollins. But I have to think that AJ is going to is now saying, hey, you know, I beat your friend Joker, I can beat you. Or something like that. No, he didn't pin the United States champion. He pinned the ECW television champion. Relax. Yeah, he didn't pin, as Atticus pointed out. But he didn't pin me, though. Wasn't that the deal? No, because again, you'll have your one-on-one match with AJ. It's just that AJ has to beat you in a one-on-one match. That was not a one-on-one match. I was only just simply pointing out that AJ now has momentum for that match, but that hasn't happened yet. So no title match yet. So AJ has to face off against Atticus one-on-one, and yeah, just because you can beat Atticus in a tag team match does not necessarily mean you can beat him in a normal match or a one-on-one match. But we'll find out. We're gonna find out. We'll find out pretty soon. Okay, next up is Najee. So Najee, are you still here? So yeah. All right, cool. So Najee is next, and then after that it will be Jose Blanco, and then Captain Danger's after him, and Mitty not long after as well. All right, so Najee, what's your bonus match? Well, yeah, he pinned a champion, but probably, and even if he did pin Atticus, it wouldn't have counted because it was a tag team match. So there you go. But if anything, it is momentum. It's definitely momentum. Yes, I will give you a bonus match, Feck, and like I said, if I don't get to it, then I will just book you on the next show proper. So it's not a big deal. Not a problem. With a single Extreme Rules match with anyone who's a contender, if that's okay with you. Well, let's see. Let me take a look at the contenderships, or the top 10. That's what I'm going to go with, the top 10. Yeah. Anyway, let me get the... Oh, no. I don't want to create one. I just want to get this. So let me do that. So Joshua is the champ. There's no doubt about that. So the top 10 include Roderick Strong, Walter, Jerry the King Lawler, Mobman, Jason Voorhees, Sly Cooper, Kyle Young, Marcus Walker, MSW, Miles Stanley Ward, and the ex-champion, Outlaw Shade. So those are the top 10. I would not prod him, Jetstrike. I would think you'd know not to say anything that would upset somebody, or at least that's what your character should not do. Yeah, Marcus is in the top 3. Yeah. Oh, Roderick. Okay. I will give you Roderick, definitely. All right, Roderick it is. Roderick Strong. Definitely. Oh, you said an elimination or Extreme Rules match, so let me put him in there. Thankfully, his name starts with an R, so there we go. Roderick Strong. This was back when he was the leader of the Diamond Mind. Which is kind of funny because this is kind of like the precursor to Diamond Light's group. Which is kind of funny in itself. All right, let me switch this over. Let's see. And what I do remember was that during the latter NXT Black and Gold years, NXT 1.0, I believe it was it was this one right here that Roderick Strong had his last match, or one of his last matches, or one of his matches at that time. So anyway. Well, I hope you're confident, AJ, because Atticus is not playing games. He might just rip you out. He might just rip you apart. But it's good to have confidence. You know what? I have an idea. You know what? I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to do it. But I'm not going to do it tonight. But I will do it soon. Whether it's either before or after Roadblock, I do have an idea. And that involves Jetstrike and Brandon Cuevas. But like I said, I didn't want to do this, but now it's on. But as for Roderick Strong, here he comes in. But it's kind of funny how, Roderick went from being like a member of the Undisputed Era to being the leader of his own group. Anyway. Strong is out right now with injuries by Diamond Mine. Members turned on Diamond Mine, TJ. It's not for me to say, Jose. All right. And then Middy's eating popcorn. You know what? Let me get some popcorn. Popcorn. There's your popcorn right there. And there you see Najee. And I'll say this, Najee is... I will say this. Najee is a former, Blue Toad Wrestling champion. I think I know what TJ's talking about. Yeah. So here's what it is. And I'm going to have Jetstrike and Brandon face off against each other. Now, if Brandon wins, then Brandon will get a shot at the title. Post Roadblock, of course, because I've already made the match as it is. But post, Roadblock, then Brandon will get himself his shot. So there's only one way we're going to ever settle this, and that's not with words. Like, you can say all the things you want to say, but I think the only thing I can think of at this point is just to have you guys face off in a match. A no DQ match, obviously. Can I have some popcorn, please? Jet, thanks for the advice, says AJ. Alright. Alright, now let's get back to the match now. And now going for a modified crossface, though. And a couple of back elbows to escape the move from Najee. Najee gets sent into the corner, and by no means is Roderick Strong that small a man. It's just Najee is a bit taller. That's all he is. He's a bit taller, and he's definitely more closer to a heavyweight than Roderick Strong is. Well, I mean, RS is not wrong. I mean, he is called Walter in this game, and also, Captain Danger, do not be surprised, because I won't, but do not be surprised if Walter, or Gunther, sorry, if Gunther reverts back to being Walter again. Because I wouldn't be surprised, though. But he might be called Gunther in the next game, if they decide to keep it. But yeah, technically he is still Walter in this game. Yeah. Oh, and a shot with that chair, and that busted him open, though. And look at that. Now the gash is closer to his eye. Look at that. And now Najee's going to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Na na na. I'm sorry. And that was enough, so Najee got jiggy with it and he won. But yeah, great knockout punch there onto Roderick Strong. The Najee shuffle. Is that what you'll call it? All right. Well, up next is going to be Jose Blanco with his choice. So you're up next, Jose. But congratulations to Najee on his singles victory. Walter Gunther. Believe it or not, Gunther was also the name of an ice cream place that I used to go to. It was called Gunther's Ice Cream. And it was across the street from my high school that I went to at the time. And I would always look forward to having some ice cream. It was so good. Feck wants me, TJ. Where am I rank? Well, so while we look at the rankings, this will be a good time for Jose to come on in and let it know. Yep, there's Jose. Where does Walter rank? I know the only thing I know is he's not in the tag team division. I know that. Walter. Oh no, wait. He's actually Walter's number 9 on the Intercontinental list. So, but he has to move on up though. Wait, who would he? If he had to fight, who would he go up against? He would be fighting off against Jerry the King Lawler if he wanted to move on up. All right, let me move out. All right, so Jose, you're up next. What match type would you like to have? Well, you'll have to wait for it next time, Wally or Walter, or Walter, because well, Walter the wrestler, because we have another Wally, 1-on-1. You know, because we have Walter Johnson, and then we have Walter the wrestler. Oh no, a Hell in a Cell? Oh dear. Against Elmeister? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Well, you do know one thing, Jose. You do know that. Well, actually, let's see what Elmeister says about it. I'll let him know. Okay, let's see. What's a good one? Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to WrestleMania 21. We'll go to WrestleMania 21 for this one. Just for the lols, really. Alright, let me let Mr. Elmeister know. Alright. Glad you like the name. The name? Oh yeah, that's right. Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero was one of the standout matches that year at WrestleMania. And it was a great match. Oh, we're playing the Najee. I'm sorry. I like. Oh yes, yes. The Najee shuffle. I can't talk.
Following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 220 pounds, the NXT champion, Jose Bravo.
But the only thing I know is that Wally, or not Wally, Walter. I gotta be more specific as to, because Wally is Wally Johnson, and then Walter is the wrestler. But he wants Jerry the King Lawler. We'll save that for another time, Walter. If only because we want to get through all the other matches that, other people that were in line before you, Walter. Just so you know. Also, welcome back, LD. You're just in time for Jose's bonus match. Excuse me, I can't talk. And it will be against this man. A former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion and also a former not UFC, ECW World Television Champion. In fact, he's the man who won it when it was reactivated. All right. The least I can do is book you, but that's it. But that's about it, though, Mr. Walter. Yeah. But yeah, welcome back, LD. I almost forgot to say hello. All right. Blaze, yes, I'm still here, man. Hope everything went well, Mr. Blaze. Now 86 in Florida. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. Blaze Radio. Got something in my ear. Let me get it. There we go. But now you have the two men in red inside a red cell. I always prefer the classic one, or the old gray one, but it is what it is. Also, hey, what's up, Wild Matt Outlaw? And a suplex on the Elmeister. Being hungry for McDonald's is worrying me though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could have, but otherwise it's fine. It's not a real deal breaker or anything, but it is what it is. Oh, and then sent right into the cell was Elmeister, or Elmeister sends Jose into the cell. Excuse me. But I definitely got a huge kick out of seeing Blaze's cat, Blaze, his namesake, as well as Carmel and some of the other ones. And what the hell? Look at this! Elmeister just got sent right into the wall. Oh my! Look at this! And now look at this. Elmeister and Jose are fighting on top. Or climbing their way onto the top. Oh, this is dangerous. Look at this. And Elmeister, oh no, don't do this. And then he tosses him. Oh, almost threw him off, but look at this. And oh, and an Alabama slam, and part of that cage. And part of the roof just gave way a little bit. A couple of shots there. And, oh, Elmeister. Oh, and Jose almost fell off too. I'm gone for a couple of minutes and they're already on top of the cell. And now, oh man. I don't know how, but Elmeister back suplex. There was a Blaze raid, yeah. And that, and a huge slam onto that inverted power slam onto Jose. And Jose, what are you doing? What are you doing to Jose? Excuse me. And unfortunately, we can't see with that cable in the way. And even if Jose taps out here, that's not going to win the match for Elmeister. That would be the guy in the red shirt. And then the guy with black and red accents, that's Jose. And now, and a reverse suplex onto Elmeister, but this is so dangerous, man. I one wrong step and it's over for one of them. And Jose, German suplex. Yeah, that's what's going to happen if one of them falls off. An arm wringer flip onto from Elmeister to Jose. But then Jose counters it and then gets a big kick right to the head. With that spinning kick. And then the Sister Abigail, apparently. Oh, arm breaker, and now going for an arm bar. But also, hey, what's up, Danny, Marshall Fuller, and Chance? Masochist Runner. And now just trying to bend his back and bend his legs in a way that they're not supposed to bend. Oh, Masochist Runner. Oh, okay. But, which is the Sister Abigail move that Bray Wyatt has done. And another arm wringer flip onto Jose. RS Warrior. Yeah, it'd be much easier just to have one character and just stay with him, rather than have a bunch of characters that I can even possibly keep up with as much as I could. But right now, Jose in some trouble. But Jose gets out of it. And Elmeister. The Elmeister bomb. And an elbow drop, man. Just like that, Jose gets back in it, only to trip and get kicked in the face, or kicked in the sternum rather. And an Elmeister slammer. Hi, little ones. I mean, both these guys' backs are going to be jacked. I can tell you that much right now. And look at the strength of Elmeister. And Elmeister's by no means is he... He's not exactly a big guy, but he's pretty strong for his size. And another Elmeister bomb. Oh, but this time misses the elbow drop. And, oh, nice arm drag there. And another Elmeister bomb, and then just pulling his shoes out. Give me your shoes. Oh, backbreaker on the Jose. I mean, like I said, any wrong move and it's over for them. It may very well be. And Jose tapping out, but you can't win on top of the cage. You've got to win inside the ring. Now picks up Elmeister. The Masochist runner, and he hits it this time. Then a snap suplex. Again, now goes for a... Yeah. You can grab my update before the match. And now picks up Elmeister and a side Russian leg sweep. So those are the hashtags. Awesome. But yeah, if I don't get to your match, Sarah, then I'll just have to save the new look for another time. And oh, just yanking him by his foot. And then Danger's like, "What's up, Sarah? I'm back from the hurricane." Yeah, he was in the hurricane, unfortunately. Oh, and Jose almost fell off, and I'll tell you what though, this might just go down as a very intense match. Although, wait. Well, now both men are in the center. Oh. And another power slam. Oh my gosh. And again, another power. Oh, now going for a Kimura. And again, what you said earlier about talking, I'll be honest with you, ever since I returned here, I was and still pretty much done with spitting out the verbal venom. Yeah. And an electric chair drop. Oh my gosh! Right onto the middle panels there. And oh my gosh! Right through the wall and back in the ring, and then a pin on Elmeister. 1, 2, 3, and Elmeister just could not take the fall, and Jose got the win. Also, hey, what's up, Zerk? But look at this. And there were several times I thought they were going to fall off the side of the cell. Oh, here's the bump. Right through the cell after that double arm suplex, or the butterfly suplex. Then Jose goes in and pins him, which you couldn't see on the count of that replay. But Jose got the win. Incredible. Man, that was an intense match, but we got to move on, and we got to move on to Captain Danger. Although I'm kind of curious. Let's see what the update is. Like, did you update the moves or the what is it? Let me see. Let's see. BTW. All right. I'm just gonna check really quickly. And oh, I gotta add it. So do this. And also, finally, I didn't fall through the cell for once. Sarah Slayer Black? Is that the one? Let me see. I like it. I definitely like it. But yeah, RS, I can like involve like guys like AJ Styles, Roman Reigns, the Usos, Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, and those guys. But I think it's really better for you to have like your own guy, and then and Walter too. I almost forgot to mention him too, but yeah. All right. I'll just have to get rid of the old one before I end off the well, not end off the show, but end off the day. But other than that, although I have to admit, this person who made a Mankind did a great job with him. About as accurate as you can get, really. All right, so I got Sarah Slayer's new look. All right, so next up is Captain Danger. I kind of like your update, Jose. And plus, if I okay, I may as well mention that as far as well, someone made more. Actually, I'll mention it behind the camera or behind the scenes, really quickly. But I did see Sarah Slayer and well, not Sarah Slayer, Morty. Okay, so Captain Danger's ready for his match. All right, cool. But no, But back to Jose though. I believe you have a scar on your face, if that's the update you're talking about. or if it's some sort of mark or something. I'm not sure what that is. All right, so what is the match that you like to have, Mr. Captain Danger? Oh, no! Why did you fart? It's a good thing I'm not Cat TJ, otherwise he'd have fainted right now. And I remember watching the replay, and Kelly was like, "Damn it, guys, you're gonna kill TJ." Okay, Extreme Rules. What variation though? There's 1-on-1, 2-on-2, triple threat, all the way up to a 5-man actually. But yeah, how many? How many? RS Warrior. So Jet's gonna make someone for RS to have the characteristics of Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Walter and AJ Styles, like all wrapped into one. 1-on-1. Okay. Extreme Rules. Now it's against 2. Captain Danger. Alright, I'll put it at random here. There we go. Oh! But yeah, that is crazy that someone made Morty. That was funny. Oh, he wants to face off against Feck. Okay. I don't know if that was who Feck wanted to fight or if that was someone else. Okay. Let me just let Mr. Feck know. I'm just letting Feck know that you challenged him. So there we go. Oh yeah, let me select the arena really quick. Oh, there you are, Joker. Joker, your good friend Atticus stepped in on your behalf to have that match with you and him, and yeah, it already happened. So you might want to rewind and look back. But yeah, it already happened though. If I wanted to, yeah, that's true. Oh, right. I'm sorry. What am I doing? And you know what? Let's go to NXT 2.0. And you know what? It would not surprise me if they ever released a NXT 3.0 or something like that. I don't know if they will, but they could. I don't see why not. But anyway, let's move on. We're going back to the color years of 2.0. Well, anyway, we have less than half an hour to get through our matches, so let's get through it. And then after this match, it'll be Middy's match, then Feck, then Bowsette, then Sarah Slayer. But again, if we don't get to those matches, we'll just simply book them on the next show. Not a problem. Yes, we're going to Rainbow Land. Although if I really wanted to go to Rainbow Land, it would probably be what was it called? It would probably be the land from Super Mario 64, since I like that game a lot. Yeah, it's black and gold mixed with NXT 2.0, yeah. Anyway, there you see Captain Danger. For some reason wearing a suit. I joke about that part, though. But here he comes. Okay, oh, there's Fact. There he is. So yeah, Captain Danger challenged you to a match, so you get your match with Captain Danger. I don't know if this is who you wanted to face off or if you wanted to fight someone else, but I still have you on the list, Fact, so you're cool. Maybe he is Danger Attorney at Law or Dr. Danger as well. Nice suit, though. No, in fact, wanted to face me, TJ. Oh, is that true? Well, either way, it's awesome, though. So let's see what happens between Captain and this man. And we already saw him in the Royal Rumble match as part of our quadruple main event, but we didn't get to see his entrance until now. There he is with the new DWO jacket. So he's got the DWO jacket upon becoming a new member of the Diamond World Order. Stylized. So let's see what happens here. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess 100. Anyway, nice snapmare and then a knee right to the head of Danger. It's good. Awesome. And then, nice drop kick there onto Danger. Now goes up to the top rope. And a knee right onto the sternum, if not near the head. Couldn't tell from that angle, though. And now, oh, no, don't. Oh, my gosh, he kicked him in the head. He kicked Danger in the head. What the hell? He kicked him in the head. And how Danger kicked out of that, I don't know. Oh, but Danger gets right back and clotheslines him. And then a rake in the eyes and oh, and a low blow. And Captain Danger's not going to have any kids tonight. And of course, we have a DWO member against the SWO, so we have two WOs in there. Yes, right in the peepee. Actually, I have a perfect sound for that. Hold on. So this is what it sounds like if he gets hit down there. Although, I have to think that the feeling is more along the lines of this. That was a bit too loud there. Sorry. And now Captain Danger going in under the ring, but whatever he was going to get, he didn't get a chance to do it as he gets clotheslined outside. Now, Captain Danger, nope, kicked in the stomach. Couple of punches and a clothesline onto Feck. Now, remember, folks, they can't win outside. They got to win back inside the ring, but now Captain Danger just trying to collect himself, trying to get some feeling back down there. My balls are steel. And a gut wrench. Oh, still has the gut wrench. And another one. And another one. I can't... Man, the strength effect to pick up a man as big and strong as Captain Danger. Oh, the other comment. No, Feck wanted to face me, TJ. Oh, that's... I did not realize that. Well, I guess it worked out in the end for Feck and for you and Feck, so great. I have no issue with that. I'm cool with it. It's good, okay. And oh, and he's got the sledgehammer, just like Triple H. And then sent into the steel steps, man. These guys are going hardcore. Well, it goes inside the ring only to come outside. No, the Danger comment. Oh, the Joker-inspired attire, TJ. Oh, and he spat him in the face! Oh my, I don't know if you saw that, but he spat him in the face. He spat him in the face with mist. Although, if anything, I think that might have just pissed him off. Now he's going to use that sledgehammer, only to get kicked in the face with a big boot. Now getting hit with the sledgehammer is Danger. And then a neck breaker. And then finally inside the ring. And then a headbutt. And, oh wait, Captain Danger, I'm not sure what he was going to do, but escape did Feck. The Danger Attorney of Law comment. Yeah, I definitely like that. It's a Joker-inspired attire. But yeah, the Danger Attorney of Law is awesome. I like that. And Feck gets the win on Captain Danger. But congratulations to Feck on getting the submission victory over Captain Danger. Alright, so 2 for the price of 1. But GG, Feck. And Feck, do you not brush your teeth? You have gold teeth. Unless those are grills. I am just playing. Anyway. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Feck. Okay, we still have time for Mitty the Imp. So now it's time for Mitty the Imp to get her shot. Yay! All right, so Minnie, what match would you like to have? Ooh. Oh, really? Well, hmm. You know, I'll do this just because I can. Let's see, triple threat. Let's see, what match type have we not had yet? Mini Vince Vec. Are you going one-on-one with Michael Myers? You are going one-on-one with Michael Myers. Oh. Let's see, what's a good one? Let's see, Actually, I have a better idea. I got a better idea. Let's go with I haven't done a steel cage match, so let's do that. A farty match? No. So it's gonna be the women with golden hair. And then let's try it. Let me see. Sarah Slayer. Is this the new one? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what happened with Sarah because, you know, she was a ghost in a shell. Unless they got a new shell for her. I don't think they explain, like, how she went from this to, you know, having... I don't know. I'll have to ask about the character because I remember that Sarah said that in this phase she was a ghost in a shell, but I kind of like wondered if she has a new shell or something like that. Well, of course, the person behind the character would know. Anyway, but if I'm in this match, bring in Ruby Rose. Wait, as your teammate or as your opponent? Oh wait, as your opponent. That's right. Well, actually, let me try something else. I'm going to try something else. Hold on. I'm going to do a 6-person match. And let's see. What's a good one? Mini Vince says he told Feck he's going one-on-one with Halloween Michael Myers. I'm not sure if Jet is still there, but if he is, then you know he can say something. And if not, or who knows, maybe he was asked to do something and he had to stop what he was doing or something. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, let's do this. I got a better idea. Let's do this. Oh, never mind. Jet's right there. There he is. So this is going to be Midi, Bowsette, and Sarah Slayer. And then let's go with Ruby, and naturally we'll just go with that's supposed to be Blake Belladonna. And then we'll go with Weiss in this case. So we'll go with, you know, Ruby, Blake, and Weiss. Okay. Actually, we'll go with this one. Let's do that. All right. And we'll skip the entrances, if only because it would take too long and we don't have too much time. So let's get through it. All right. So it's going to be a 3-on-3 match with Midi, Bowsette, and a new look Sarah Slayer against 3 out of the 4 members of Ruby. Ruby Rose, Weiss, and Blake Belladonna. I mean, no worries, Jet. No way for Jet. No worries. You know, take your time with the creation and things like that. All right, so it looks like Jet and RS are going back and forth with the descriptions and whatnot. Anyway, match underway. So yeah, Mitty and Bowsette will team up with Sarah Slayer for this one. Hashtag is airtime 6. Is that RS's character? The ones who fart the loudest for the win. And now it looks like Bowsette. What's Bowsette doing? Bowsette getting a chair out. And as a matter of fact, Bowsette's getting her hands on Ruby. Of course, she would love to get her hands on Ruby one-on-one, but for the moment, this would have to suffice for the moment. I can fart pretty loud, just ask my mom. And meanwhile, inside the ring, you have Sarah Slayer going after Weiss Schnee. And Blake going right after Mitty. Oh, and a cutter move, or a lifted cutter onto Mitty. And back-to-back butterfly suplexes onto Weiss. What happens if I don't like it? Not to be rude. I can make a new one with what you want after the stream. Or maybe, well, I mean, I guess, I don't know if Jet Strike has ever done a live stream, but if he does, that would work. I wonder what Blaze thinks of my abilities in the ring, says Jose Blanco. I don't know. Right now, Mitty's on the outside, as is Bowsette and Ruby. In fact, now only 2 people are inside the ring. I know TJ made my character from scratch, and and even if I didn't like it, I'd use it just because he put the time and effort for it. Just my 2 cents. But, I mean, of course, Diamond, if you didn't like it, or if you thought, well, I like it, but it'd be better if you did it this way, like if he asked me to make him taller by 2 inches, or make him heavier by X amount of weight or something, or if he actually had a certain look to him, like for example, I'm not that light. I need my skin is a bit more darker, or it's great, but I want my finishing move to be this or something like that. Like he would have asked me about it, and I would have been cool about it because it would have been his character in the meantime. But I appreciate the fact that he had the courtesy to do it, so I'm cool with it. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win. Did Bowsette over Blake, but even so, I definitely appreciate Diamond Light and the approach that he took. So I definitely give him props for that. Oh, and a kick right to the back of Blake Belladonna. And now the shell kick onto Blake Belladonna. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Bowsette got the win on Blake Belladonna. And Sarah Slayer, and Mitty got the win. So congratulations to Bowsette on getting the win for the team. And in fact, there were a few times where I thought that Ruby was going to get the win, but they stood strong. Yeah, there you see the shell kick onto Blake Belladonna, and that knocked her out. And Ruby was right next to him. She didn't even notice that Bowsette was pinning one of her teammates. Oh, wait a minute. I see the machinery. I couldn't see it that well, but it looks like it is a ghost in the shell. In fact, she still has those mechanic gloves, so you don't want to get into a punching match with her. You really wouldn't want that. All right, so Midi's match is done, and now wait, what? Hang on a moment. Oh no, really? Okay, I'll let him know. So, wait, download the call. 5 minutes my time. What? Well, we have time for one more match, and then I'll take a look at the call, and then RS can look at it, and we'll go from there. But yeah, I think we only have time for one more call, so that means Sarah Slayer will get her match exclusively on Blue Toad Wrestling's proper card. So, but I'm just thankful that we got through many of the bonus matches that we did. But we do have something going on, and it's happening backstage. So I'll tell you what happened. So as we mentioned, Ruby Rose was the champion. And now Ruby Rose is now running away. And to no surprise, it is Bowsette that's going after her. And of course, there's no entrance. Why would there be an entrance? So now Bowsette's going into the back. And now Ruby Rose just trying to run away, but has nowhere to go as any other exit that she might take is blocked. Well, you got to work your way up though, and it takes performances and dedication in terms of being active in the chat. But who knows? I mean, Jet. Well, I'll get to him in a moment, but. Oh, a big bitch slap right to Ruby, but Ruby wants to prove that she's the best 24/7 champion that there ever is. Oh, and a chair right to the shell. But, he may very well become the champ one day. You never know. But yeah, I think it's better to just have your one character than to have a bunch of WWE guys. Again, nothing against the WWE guys. I can give them their shots, but it all just comes down to having that one guy or girl, if you have a girl call. Anything like that. I might have to look it up, Jose. Might have to look it up. But right now, that Universal Championship is currently in the possession of Adrian Chambly, as he only agreed to defend the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship against Jet Strike. And now Bowsette using that chair and bending it. Although Bowsette, Ruby, and a Death Valley driver right onto the concrete, and how Bowsette is not done, I won't know. And now, Bowsette, double arm pile driver right onto Bowsette though. Now, Ruby trying to stomp on the hand. And a ripcord knee. But Ruby not going to let it. She's not letting her go. She's not relenting. And for good reason. And a flatliner. Oh, nice edge-o-matic there. And now, wait a minute. Bowsette is on top of the suitcases. I've never seen anybody on the top of the suitcases, and down she goes! Oh my gosh! Just got sent onto the floor. But yeah, I've never seen that. And no, that's not Speranza. That's Ruby Rose. Speranza wears she well, I mean she did have a red top, but that's not Speranza. That's Ruby Rose. And Bowsette does it. She has regained the 24/7 championship. Unbelievable. But yeah, Sarah, I actually gave you a match, albeit it was actually Middy's match, but yeah, now Bowsette is the new champion. Unless, wait, Sarah, would you like to have your match? Or save it for next show? Which I have no problem with. But yeah, I got your new update. Alright, so let me do this really quick. Okay. Well, who would it be? Mario Girl. Wait, where's... Oh, I'm sorry. Bowsette. Wait, where did Bowsette go? Oh, there she is. Alright. Nighty night, Rosie. Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright, final match of the night. So, let me do this really quick. Final match. Wrong sound effect. Oh, that one. There it is. She's a magician. She disappeared. Yeah, not a bankrupt. I meant. All right, so knockout match. Let's see. What do we have here? I might have to make it. I'll have to make it Extreme Rules style. We'll do that. Speed of Extreme Rules. Mario Girl. There she is. So I may as well ask Sarah, like, how did you go from this to this? Like, did you find yourself a new shell, like Ghost in a Shell? I like it, by the way, personally. Oh! Shoot, See, I would have thought it would be like science or something like that. But that would probably be the last thing I would have guessed, but we'll go with it. But that's what happens when I press the button too quickly. All right, let me get this right. Just so I got this right. Hold on. Okay, good. At least by skipping the entrances, we just get right to it. All right, let me try that again. Extreme Rules. Mario Girl and Sarah. So yeah, get a good look at this version of Sarah, because after tonight, she's gone. Alright, select arena. It's only under knockout rules. Okay, good. All the weapons are cool. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but it also means you become a greater target. I will say that much, Diamond. Anyway, this is our final match of the show. So, now let's play it off. And like I said, because, you know, we're getting close to the end of the match or the show, and I do need to get somewhere to get something to eat after this. So there you see Sarah, and nice double arm suplex there on a Mario Girl. And the pink and black, you know, it's too bad that they're not tag team partners. Otherwise, they'd be the pink and black attack if they were a tag team. Oh! I mean, we could work something out. And then, ooh, sent right into the corner barricade. And of course, being that this is a knockout match, this can end inside as well as outside the ring. And right now, Melissa pulling on the hamstrings of Sarah Slayer. Ever since the formation of the group, we had at least one title in our camp. Oh, and a splash right onto Sarah Slayer, and Sarah's just, I don't know what else to say except, you know, Mario Girl is bringing it. Believe it or not, I already have Alex Trebek. I already have Alex Trebek and Bob Barker already recorded. And that was, you know, a couple of years ago. It was a recorded match on WWE 13, so I already did do a show of that, but I would like to get Alex Trebek back. But in the meantime, Mario Girl gets the knockout on Sarah Slayer, and Sarah Slayer gets slayed. That sounds terrible. But Mario Girl with that Pop-Tart powerbomb gets one over on Sarah Slayer. Yeah, that was quick. I certainly would have... Well, we should have the rematch. If you're talking about either you and MG or Alex Trebek and Bob Barker. I could see it either way. All right, let's take a look at RS. And Pat Sajak, really? All right, let's see. Where is he? Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong hashtag. So what does he look like? RS Warrior. Let's see. He's got the beard. He's got the hair. And he's got the drip. Kind of has a little bit of Seth Rollins in him. Especially with the top and the bottoms. Vanna White. Why would you want Vanna White? And plus Vanna White, well actually I think, no, I remember now. Vanna White, she was part of WrestleMania 4 back in '88. I remember when Wheel of Fortune was huge in the '80s. And also the early part of the '90s as well, but yeah, without a doubt, Wheel of Fortune was huge in the '80s. It was can't miss television. Anyway, this is what you look in the back, but I was going for a Seth Rollins look. Change the color of the tights, or the hair, or the beard. But the attire, okay. Well, what color though? Let's see. I'll change it tomorrow. Oh, to blue. He wants it to be changed to blue, so definitely make a note to it. So yeah, he wants it to blue. Blue it is. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow, but I'll be streaming Madden tomorrow, so that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, they used to have to buy like every time a round was over, like after they won the money, they would use that money to buy prizes and put the rest in the gift card. Yeah, or actually it was a gift certificate. That's what they used to use back before they could put it on a card. And give them a red coat. So, blue attire with a red coat. Interesting. Alright, I'll hold off on downloading him until Jetstrike says that he's ready. If only because Jetstrike actually has contact with me, so I'm fine with it. But yeah, no, I definitely remember the shopping round. Or, actually, I only got to see it, like, after the fact. But, there you go. And give it the Drew... And give him the Drew McIntyre and his moveset. Well, in any case, I will end it off here. Do want to say thank you to those who watched this both on OBS and before that on PS4 before it crapped out on me. Want to say thank you to those who watched the show throughout, or those who came in relatively late. But I want to say thank you to those that did watch, and just leave it at that. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll just make it how you want it next stream. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can talk about it on the next stream, which will be tomorrow. That is, unless something else comes up or whatnot. So, and I'll keep you guys posted for those who do have me on Discord. So, with all that said, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, signing off, saying goodbye. And I want to say thank you. Stay safe, and most especially those in Florida, and also let's just give our best wishes, our best prayers, and I know that some people might not go to church, but this might be one time you should, for those who were displaced by Hurricane Ian and all the other stuff that is going on, especially with the less fortunate. And I mean that in the most profound way. Oh, Claymore submission, Roman Reigns submission, and the 450 splash. Yes, friendship, love, respect, hugs and kisses and kindness, definitely. And the STF submission. So those are the moves that he would want for the finishers eventually. Definitely keep that in mind. But until then, have a great day, everybody. And I'll see you on the other side. Peace.